So, when last we left off, due to technical difficulties, the session was cut a bit short. Veilwen went to visit Fike to see if she could get the Beamos eye she had made for Beastone repaired. Turns out it didn't actually need repairing, it just needed cleaning up, which Fike was happy to oblige. I have dropped my Pocky, and now my life is ruined. Kuzo is pretty antsy to get to Altalon Isle to make sure Caloran is okay. Lorcian is attempting to attune to this weird stone. Kuzo broke off of a large volcanic rock in Aether at Shinobu Shrine. Speaking of Shinobu, you guys also have Shinobu Kuki, who has joined your party and is currently out somewhere with Levy. Speaking of which, Levy learned that there's some slave training happening involving specifically Faunus from Amica. Reed is sent to investigate it, and everyone noticed that Levy's demeanor immediately changed. She left without saying a word, and it looks like Shinobu was the only one who noticed, followed by Lorcian. Lorcian went after her, but I think Kuzo and Veilwen went to the Mages Guild to learn more about curses. Lorcian, they found a very defeated-looking Lorcian on their journey to the Mages Guild. You met with Jean, who was actually surprised to see that Veilwen was actually Veilwen. You asked her about curses. She gave you a bit of an explanation, but said that the only real person who was adept or understood how curses worked was in fact Veilwen's father. Veilwen came to the conclusion that Veilwen's father probably would have logged it somewhere in the office, and that she must search the office to find the book, if there is one, assuming there is one. Kuzo, in the meantime, is sitting on a bench in the foyer, awaiting everyone to be ready to travel. I preloaded the wrong map, and that is an entire shame. And so, to Tolera Mana we go. Time is active. The game is now unpaused. Lorcian, I believe your spell is about to fire.
Yes.
Actually, it fired 10 minutes ago, but that's okay. So, Lorcian, you find that as you're focusing in on the spell in the silence of the area, you hear a distinct, almost like a rumble. Yeah, okay, good, it's recording me properly. It's like a rumble. Almost like, it kind of reminds you of Vermilion Mountain. Your eyes closed. You're focusing in on the sound. You open your eyes and you find yourself before a enormous, this is not scaled correctly, but that's okay. An enormous, almost tower. All around you is lava. The heat is unbearable. Even just being here, your skin is being scalded. Do you guys want observers for this?
Yes.
Fucking zero hesitation on Cole's end. What about you, Maris? So you say no?
Yes, that's good.
Let's get a Kuzo observer. Let's get a Veilwen observer. Alright. While I wait for Lorcian to load, I'll pause the game. I see his cursor. You here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alrighty. The heat, it scalds you. Your skin burns. Your robes are actually starting to, like, you know, burn a little bit.
Lorcian is going to try to quickly mix a spell together, absorb elements, and mage armor to try to create like a fire, a heat shield, if you will.
Okay, but casting a spell is going to break concentration on sense elements.
Oh, all right. What else is around here?
So all around, well, yeah, all around you see there's large lands, but they're really far away. So to help you guys understand what you're looking at, this is the scale of the entire world. I just didn't scale the map correctly. Because I put it in pretty quick. But, yeah, this, like, all the other islands are incredibly far away. Like hundreds of kilometers away. So all you can see before you is a bridge leading to a large tower. You can see, like, similar to the a lot of the creatures you saw in Vermilion Mountain. So, like, the fire foxes running around, the golems, or like the lava elementals, the fire elementals wandering about. Really? You won't let me do that? Can I roll? Cool. So now if I target Lorcian, it apply damage. Yeah. That works. I guess.
Let me think here. Lorcian is going to start to cross the bridge.
Okay. You get closer. Before you is a large stone gate. The stones that make up the gate are completely charred. The amount of primal fire energy you are feeling in this place is so strong.
Lorcian is going to disassociate himself with the rock now.
You're gonna disconnect?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you awake, you open your eyes, and you find yourself back in Veilwen's house. The rock's still in hand, pulsating.
Lorcian's going to look over his robes and himself
Charred.
to make sure.
Charred. You have burns. You are actually sore, like it's sunburn, basically.
Ah.
But not sunburn like me, where I have one arm that is darker than the other.
Lorcian is going to quickly move his hand over his arm and cast a spell whenever I find the spell.
Wait,
Yeah.
didn't you like go into meditation like holding the rock like this while sitting down next to the anvil?
Yeah, he said he put the rock down.
Oh, he did.
Into his lap.
I didn't hear that.
You put it in your lap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me.
And then Lorcian will apparently not target himself, but
Womp womp.
and then pick it up again and set it on the floor, and then start to stand up.
Okay.
Kuzo!
What is it?
So, Kuzo, as you enter the room, you see that Lorcian is burnt. Part of his robes are all charred away, and he's got, like, red splotches all over his skin.
What did you do?
Did I go anywhere? Did you hear me, leave? Did you feel anything magical-wise at all?
No.
Did you yell leave? I don't think you yelled leave.
No.
No.
Did I leave?
Oh,
No, you were...
not that Kuzo would
Same
know.
spot
He was
that-
behind a closed door.
I don't think so. I don't know. The door was closed.
What happens in
Feel-
Veilwen's garage stays in Veilwen's garage.
Did you feel any magic come out of here at all?
DM what I have, or...
You don't have your demonic traits, so no.
Nope. I sense nothing.
As you could probably tell, I believe I have went somewhere really, really hot. There was just lava everywhere. Ocean of lava.
Okay.
There were creatures from Vermilion Mountain roaming all about. The golems, the little firefox, the burns, or whatever the fuck they were, the giant things.
Okay.
And then there was this big black tower with a giant
Archflame. Archflame,
Yeah,
Infernalum, and Infernus Vulpus.
Yeah.
And his ears.
There was big tower with a giant ass gate in front of it.
Like a fortress.
Okay then.
Oh. I'm gonna need some new clothes.
Okay then. Ugh. Don't know if there's any places open right now, considering it's late. But
Yeah. Lorcian is then going to just pick the rock up and set it back up on the anvil, like where it was.
okay, well, I don't think we should just leave that there. It's making you go places. Also,
Do you really think that I sat here and burnt my robes on purpose?
holding a weird glowing rock, I wouldn't be surprised if you just suddenly caught on fire because it was right next to you.
Didn't you hold it this entire time?
Yes, I did
Red
hold it,
scales.
but remember, Kuzo, you just tapped the chest plate and you just hear a ding ding.
I don't think your bag is protected by that, but
He's got you there.
I don't know. Weird elemental things are not my specialty. It's supposed to be yours, I guess.
Why would you trust him when he said it?
Well, you should probably get ready to head out soon.
yeah, you're right.
Veilwen should be back, hopefully.
Speaking of Veilwen, jump over to Port Sidon. Veilwen, you were shopping with Fike for leather.
I'm on the wrong map.
Yes, you most certainly are.
We can see without the observers. I understand now.
We don't got it, you don't want it.
They don't need it. Marius?
Fike, how much ore would I need to make an ingot?
To make an ingot, usually two chunks of ore is usually enough to make an ingot. Usually about yay big, and he like holds up his hand to be like this. About a chunk this big, 2 of them would make you a single ingot. After you process it and get rid of all the excess stone and impurities in the ore.
I'll take 2 chunks of iron then, please.
Sure. Should be able just to buy it, right?
Yeah.
Why did Fyke suddenly just gain fire absorption?
Just traded it to him.
Traded fire absorption
Oh, you
module.
sold the fire absorption module? Okay. Look at you using the trade window. Wait, did you not have enough gold to buy the iron?
No, I did. It's just
You just wanted to sell it?
running close on empty.
That's fair.
Should I just add 6 leather as well? It didn't get inputted properly.
Oh, did it just give you a bunch of like leather like individual leather items?
No, I already had 6 leather and I bought 6, but there's only 6 currently. The fire absorption modules was properly subtracted. There's only 2 left now.
So many of them. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Just increase the number to 6. Or 12.
12.
Oof, getting pretty close to your weight limit. Your bag's getting pretty fucking heavy.
Yep. Thanks again, Fyke. I really appreciate it.
Of course, lass. Be sure to come back now for all your blacksmithing needs.
Of course, Fyke.
I keep forgetting your house is on the left, not the right. I don't know why I keep thinking your house is on the right of Fyke's blacksmith.
Is the ends on the right, maybe?
Maybe. Oh yeah, because you guys kept going back and forth from the inn to Fyke's place.
Is there supposed to be music playing?
I hear it.
Yeah. Probably just bugged
I know.
up. It's playing for everyone
No.
else.
That's fine.
It probably just bugged up. It happens.
Phone takes her shoes off. She heads into the workshop.
You see a burned up Lorcian.
Lorcian, are you okay?
Yeah,
What'd you do, Kuzo?
I am okay. I'm okay. As I'm seeing her reach out, no, I've already done it. I'm fine.
What?
Lorcian's just gonna hug Veilwen. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Whoa! What the fuck?
What?
Holy
Kuzo just
shit!
Kuzo stops, rubs his eyes for a second, slaps himself like. Did I fall asleep? Am I dreaming now? What's going on?
Then
It's okay.
and then, like, shortly after realizing what he's doing, Lorcian, don't touch me!
It's fine, but thank you.
Oh, alright, Lorcian.
But
What's Lorcian's singed tails doing? While you're hugging Veilwen, by the way.
just, I would say they're currently just idle.
Right for the touching, okay.
Velen nervously looks at Kuzo, her hands at her sides, not returning the hug. Just
The madness.
looking around, unsure what to do.
Kuzo has just a look of shock, like.
Lorcian's gonna let go of Veilwen.
Velen will hug Lorcian back.
Oh, god damn it. Don't touch me.
Okay, so now Lorcian's got his hands like probably like this, and now Veilwen is hugging Lorcian.
That is correct.
This is the most incorrect hug I've ever seen in my life.
It's Lorcian's first hug of his whole life,
Just
I bet.
because the combat system is turn-based doesn't mean the hugs have to be.
That's where you're wrong, kid. That's, if I'm grappling someone, they can't grapple me back. Come on. Read the fucking rules.
Alright,
Oh
now
my
I
God.
put you guys in turn order for this hug.
Here's the rain, boys. I went somewhere, I think. There was just lava and fire and lava every fucking where. That place was worse than the light world was. Everything was actually on fire. The air hurt. And and I saw nothing but this giant black tower. I want to go back.
Okay.
You do or you don't?
I do. I want to see what this is.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you right.
He's playing up the mystery. He's playing up the mystery aspect of his character. Fucking finally! Praise the Lord!
Oh, Kuzo was just like, okay, whoa. I'm gonna stop you right there. One,
Did you just Kanye West Lorcian?
no.
I'll let you finish in a minute.
One, what happened to you? Why are you suddenly willingly just hugging Veilwen like that? That's not you. Don't touch me all the time. Two, you want to go back to the fire and pain? You literally singed
Not
yourself.
pain. All right, listen.
But you had blisters on your skin when I walked in.
I am trying to speak to you without you interrupting me. Will you listen?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. I want to develop a spell, and I want to go back. I want to see what was in that tower. What the tower was.
Okay.
I'm going to try and develop a spell that'll shield me from the fire, from the heat.
Okay, let's... Maybe we should take this to Rangers or something when we go. You're seeing fire, then maybe that's that plane of fire or whatever that was talked about before.
That would certainly fit the
Yeah.
bill.
You need to go check on Karen anyway. That one. Did you get the book? Or any of the notes?
Still. Still gonna take some time to look at it, bud.
Right, Kuzo, as Velen steps back from Lorcian, releasing her hug.
Don't touch me. No, I'm kidding. Oh,
It'll take us some time to find it, Kuzo.
sorry. I just got excited.
What?
We
No,
don't.
It's okay, Lorcian.
We don't have time.
We're
You
gonna
need to
be
look
friends
now.
forever and ever.
We don't have time to look for this. If we don't hurry, Tauren's gonna die. Let's go search. I'll help
Yes.
them.
Alright, Kuzo.
Now, I'm gonna ask this one more time. Are you sure that you want me messing around in there?
I trust you, Lorcian.
Wow, did I seriously not put doors in this place? Oh my god! This entire time there's been no doors on these rooms.
Which rooms? 'Cause there's
Well,
rooms here.
except for the room you're in, but like in the office, there's no door to the office.
Yeah, there is.
No, there's not.
Oh, there isn't over there. Oops.
Not this map.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put these doors in while you guys do stuff.
Oh, there's a door. Suddenly. Lorcian's gonna see if he can go through this alphabetically. I'm sure Khadgar would have been nice and needy.
I'll check this shelf.
I don't think
here.
Khadgar was very much of a needy person.
Neat E.
Oh, I heard needy, and then I got PTSD.
Then we'll start checking this section of the bookshelf.
All right. I'm gonna need an investigation, and your collective DC is 60. No, your collective DC will be 54. Yeah, 54. There's a good 30.
Oh, shit!
Oh, wait.
Veilwen, you have found a book
75.
titled Khadgar's Guide to Curses, Covens, and Constructs.
I think I found it.
The book seems thinner than the binding is set for. You know what I mean by that?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, found it
Zareth, let
already?
me know when it
Oh,
stops
that's good.
raining by you so that I can turn the rain in the game off.
That's gonna be a little while. Okay.
I'm trying to help with the immersion. You already have the rain sound effects. I'm just gonna make it rain in the game.
That's true. I do have the rain sound effects. Thank you.
Now you can just forget that it's raining outside and it's raining in the game now.
Oh, full immersion.
Oh, you found it already? Okay, then.
4D immersion.
Valen takes a seat in her father's chair, and then she pulls it closer to the desk. Then she lays it on the table so everyone can read.
Oh. In that case... Would anyone have checked in this area?
I was checking right up here, so...
Which area? Oh, no. No.
Cole, would Kuzo have inspected the sword and its fragments?
Probably while I was looking, yeah.
Okay, so you would have seen that actually, what'd you roll for investigation?
21.
Okay, you would have seen that there's like a brass label on the case. Well, actually, first off, this case is covered in locks. There's chains keeping it shut. It's locks. The glass is like a solid 3 inches thick. The padlock is like the size of your fucking head, and it's like reinforced steel. Yeah, this thing's just wrapped up in chains. Like, whatever this blade is, it is under... Like, a lock and key is an understatement. There's a brass label that says Excalibur.
Locks and keys? Would that be a better thing?
Okay. Well, that seems a bit excessive for a sword, but... Oof. That's just Kuzo thinks to himself when he's looking at it.
I'm suddenly hit with an idea of what it could be.
I feel like you're not. But okay, lay it on me.
All right,
DM
it
to
was
me.
a story. Okay.
How do I sound in this new microphone, by the way? Is it better than the old one?
Not exactly. It picks up a lot of ambient.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Unlike my old one had stabilizers, I could run it through my sound card, but this one I can't.
All right, there you go.
Although the fact that it's picking up ambient noise does mean it's better than the other one. It's more sensitive. It's actually just picking up my fan. Because it's stupid hot in my room.
What's this say here?
Is there a driver I was supposed to install for this? Probably not. Oh, my instructions are in Italian. Marius, translate this.
I just really wanted Marius to do the Italian hand gesture.
Manual doesn't say anything about a driver, so it's probably just plug and play.
It's...
Is everyone still reading it?
Yes.
Oh, I see what the problem is. This should be set to 60.
I have finished.
There, now it's not picking up all the ambience, right?
No, as far as I know.
It's good. Okay, so a lot of what Jean already said. Gonna find a height. Dismantling the weaves. Okay, well... we need to go... ask Catherine then who put this curse on. He knows. Because whoever did this decided to put in a triple whammy of his heart exploding, his lungs collapsing, and his brain having an aneurysm. That's not good at all.
And they happen at the same time. Correct?
They happened at such a speed that Annika wasn't able to tell which one actually killed them. And
So-
which one was first.
I'm sure he would know which one would kill him first.
There is the possibility, if we can't figure it out, just destroy them all at once. But the side effects are unpredictable. Okay.
Could we unweave them all?
That's
Like,
literally what it
what
just says. It says
what
if you do
I'm-
not... It's literally what it just says, right?
Heels, eye burgers. I agree.
If we break them all at once, then something unpredictable could happen. It's a low success rate.
No, I'm not saying break them all at once. I'm saying unweave them, not
That's
straight
that
up
is-
break them.
That is breaking them. Unweaving is breaking them.
I'm not certain your terminology is correct, Kuzo. I believe the act of unweaving would be a more peaceful method compared to breaking the weave.
Because whenever you unweave something, you still have the whole thing just unraveled.
It's the difference between untangling Christmas lights and blowing up the entire Christmas light.
Taking scissors, just cutting it off the tree.
Alright, well, I think we just need to follow these instructions and go off what Jean said. I think we should be able to prevent Captain's death.
Oh, we'd only have one shot at this.
Yeah, but so we gotta get more identifying info first, if we can.
Well, sitting here talking about it isn't going to get it done.
Yeah, you're right. You guys ready to head out then? Because I can try to fly us to Alphalon.
I want to take another crack at it later, when we get back.
You want to just carry the stone with us then, or?
No, when we get back.
And the rock isn't going to hurt anyone more, Lorcian?
I don't know. I guess we can take it with us, and I can do it up at Rangers.
Kuzo, it will be getting dark fairly soon.
It's
Yeah, it'll already be getting dark.
It's already dark.
Are you sure you'd want to fly in the dark?
You're right. Probably a bad idea. Likely wouldn't be able to see anything.
Cole's wings, or Kuzo's wings, would emit a light, so he'd sit from the ground, he'd look like a shooting star, and he would have the same as those plain blinking lights for air traffic.
True, it would emit a light, but I wouldn't be able to see.
People would be able to see you, but couldn't see.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
pretty sure this is the basement I'm looking at.
Well, I guess we'll rest up for the night and then head out in the morning.
If you want to watch the rock, make sure it doesn't do anything. I'm going to hit the Mages Guild, see if I can use their training room to come up with a spell, just so I don't hurt anybody.
I mean, it's pretty... don't remember the hours, but I'm pretty sure it's probably closed by now.
Well,
Mage's Guild isn't really a place that closes. But sure.
No.
There's only one way to find out. I'm going to go down there and check anyway. I was already given permission to use the room, so...
Alright.
Anything else that you two need before I head out?
I think that's it, Lorcian. What time should we agree to leave in the morning then?
Maybe around like 8.
I guess the earlier the better.
8. We'll be fine.
Alright. The rain has stopped. The rain may now stop in game.
Indoors.
Thank you. So there's nothing else?
Can't think of anything right now.
Alright.
See you in the morning, Lorcian.
I'm going to be back, hopefully relatively soon.
What's like going on? Like it's Lorcian's final farewell.
I'm coming back. I hope.
Yeah, we'll see. see what the dice have to say.
In the meantime, guess while we're waiting. Oh, do you know what's with all the excess locks over there?
What do you mean, Kuzo?
Kuzo points
Sword.
at the lock. Those sword
Covered in
cable.
locks and chains.
Spellman walks over to inspect it.
The sword has a little plaque, a small brass plaque on it that just reads Excalibur. Veilwen does not know much about this sword, just that Khadgar always kept it under lock and key. Well, many locks and many keys. And that Veilwen and Marin were always told never to touch the sword.
I'm afraid I don't really know, Kuzo. My father always said to just stay away.
Right then. I just found it odd because it seemed a bit excessive.
I agree. I mean, if you're interested, there might be a.
I'm not that interested in it right now.
Oh.
Don't say book, don't say book, don't say book, don't say book.
Run while you still have the chime, DM.
Don't make me write another one.
Fucking do it.
I'll fucking do it. I'll hate it, but I'll do it.
Alright, well. Guess I should go rest up a bit. Wait, what do we want to do with this rock then? Keep an eye on it until Lorcian gets back, or?
I'll be in here anyway, so I can look after it for now.
Alright.
You guys have now officially adopted this rock. It's a pet rock.
You guys can sleep now.
Kuzo, may I ask of how long that barrier of silence you can cast? How long does it last?
About a day.
Out a day. I could try to make it last longer, but why?
If I'm just going to be working for a bit longer tonight.
Okay.
So I'd appreciate it if you could cast it on the forge and workbench.
Yeah, sure. Kuzo focuses in and then starts tracing along the ground on the spell. Here you go. Hopefully nobody needs to yell for you or anything.
Hopefully we don't run into a situation like that again.
Yeah. Alrighty, I'll let you tinker with your stuff. Ugh. We'll find where the place we just lay down at is.
Sure, we should set up bedding for everyone.
It's gotten massively expanded, so I don't know what's what or what's where.
Yeah, I'm not certain. I'm sure Amica or Marin would be able to show us around.
Cole, what the fuck are these? Is this lighting?
Svalin heads into the dining room.
Do I have Marin in there?
Yeah.
Okay. You see a very tired and weary-looking Marin. Oh, hey, Veilwen. What are you still doing up?
I have a bit more work to do before bed. But how are you feeling, Marin?
Oh, I'm feeling a little bit better.
Does Marin actually look better?
No. She looks really pale. Although, she does look a little bit more well endowed.
Marin, how long have you been feeling like this?
Let me check the calendar. That's here. Let's see. For like about the last week or so. So that would be about the 9th. Is what she's saying.
Do you have an appetite at all?
Oh, I should mention I am kind of hungry. Oh, maybe I should go make something.
I could fix you something to eat, Marin.
Oh, well, you said you had some work to do. It's okay, I can take care of it. Not really sure what exactly I'm in the mood for, though.
Svalin follows Marin to the kitchen, hurriedly.
She reaches into, oh god, we don't have a pantry. Let's say this is a pantry. Oh, you're not even in here, never mind. She reaches into, like, a pantry and pulls out, like, a jar. It's like a mason jar. There's a very, like, very thick and solid, viscous substance within it. She reaches into pulls out another jar. It is a, dark green liquid with some elongated, vegetables in it.
Marin, that's not gonna upset your stomach, will it?
She kind of just shrugs. I don't know, but I really feel like having this.
I see. Marin, I also wanted to ask about sleeping arrangements for our guests.
Oh, let me see here. Let me check the calendar. Or not the calendar, the map. Cole, did you design rooms for everybody? The players?
No, I was waiting for, like, in character, like, moments for them to actually pick a room.
Oh, okay, yeah. Akir let us choose our rooms. So, head upstairs and go find a room that takes your fancy. Well, you already have yours. She kind of added on to our house, so my room and your room, as well as Mom and Dad's, is still in the same place. But a lot more extra rooms up there, so go offer whatever room takes their fancy, I guess. A lot of them are going to be empty, so you'll have to get furnishings for them. Little Amica has already taken one for herself.
I see.
Speaking of
Do
which,
we have?
where did she go?
I'm not certain. I haven't seen her. So are there beds for our guests or not?
Unfortunately, no. AQ said that all your friends would probably be staying here with us, so she made sure that our house was big enough to accommodate all of the guests you would inevitably bring home. Not entirely sure what she meant by that, but judging by how you left and came back with a new friend, I can say that she may have been right. Shinobu, she's referring to Shinobu.
Yeah. I see. I should give my thanks to AQ the next time I see her.
Oh, she set up a place for herself in the basement, though I personally haven't been down there.
Alright, just
I pasted
let me know
here.
if you... Just let me know if you need anything, Marin.
She starts tearing up for no reason whatsoever. Oh, Veilwen, you're such a good girl. And she just, like, hugs you, burying your face in her, well endowments.
Nerd, hold on.
She's just, like, patting you and, like, rubbing her face against the top of your head. Don't ever change, Veilwen.
Yes, Marin.
You also hear her go crunch. She bites into one of those vegetables. You feel something wet on top of your head as it drips onto the top of your head.
The hood?
The hood?
It is time to run.
Is there a wall here? Oh, son of a bitch. Am I pasting these on the main floor? Uh-oh. Cole, I'm hijacking your character.
Alright, it's fine. Kuzo's just standing around waiting anyway for Veilwen to get back.
Anyway, Marin, I should be off.
Oh, where are you going now?
But, Marin, I said I still have a bit of work to do.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She'll let you go.
I'll be in the workshop if you need me, Marin.
Okay. Thanks, Cole. Send you on a bit of an adventure. I just want to make sure the lights are being placed in the right places. The the attenuation circles are weird.
Oh.
Probably because of the walls on the lower floors.
Why'd I just hear crying randomly echo? Veilwen?
Yeah, Veilwen.
Yeah.
Veilwen leans into Kuzo's ear. The note Yuzaka left is correct.
Oh. You see Kuzo's eyes just went, oh, okay.
But I don't think she knows yet.
Okay, yeah, anyway. What is it?
So,
Smell. Veilwen? What's that on top of your head?
Veilwen, like, wipes it off. Oh, my sister is... She has a craving for pickled vegetables.
Already? Okay, then.
Oh, anyway, Akir She made a bunch. She made a lot of rooms for the guests that we'll be having, but a lot of them are empty.
Alright.
So you and Lorcian will have to pick a room, and then we'll find furnishings for it.
Alright then.
So in the meantime, it'll be either the living room or my father's office for places for you to sleep.
Alright.
What is he just gonna? Or Kuzo's just gonna sleep on the floor.
There are
Darth, I
two
hope-
couches.
I hope you're using this time to like plan out whatever it is you're gonna do.
Yes, I am.
Okay, good.
Alright, well, I'll go find the living room then, wherever it's been moved to.
Wherever it's been moved.
I'll follow you, Kuzo, as I'm
Alright.
not too familiar with this place myself.
Yeah, this is massive compared to what it was before.
I believe this entrance room is bigger than my whole house.
Pretty much.
What's it supposed to be?
Which way do we want to...
I'm just gonna let you guys explore freely while I finish placing the lights and walls up here.
Well, there's supposed to be a set of doors here, by the way. There's supposed to be doors here, by the way, I think.
Are you on the main floor?
Main floor, yeah. There's supposed to be like 2 doors here.
Oh, hey, those are doors. Shit, I didn't even really notice that. Yeah, door goes there and then extend out this way.
We got
Yeah, there's one on the other side.
a bunch of doors all throughout here. Okay.
Let's see what's in here. Oh,
What happened?
I accidentally opened and closed the door.
On top of that one.
Yeah, don't clip into the
It's
doors. Unless
an
you're gonna do it
empty
here,
room.
Johnny.
I wonder what this room would be for.
Mm-hmm. That one's just your father's office.
Would the
Most
living room
notably-
have been?
Most notably, the door to Veilwen's father's office, the second door has now been unlocked. Also, the door is different, so they probably didn't unlock the door, they just removed the whole door. I really hope the lights on this floor are gonna work properly.
What's there here?
Is
This
is my house a maze now?
Of course. Duh.
maybe? 2 doors there, a long hallway that way. How much did Akir expand this?
Yeah, how much did Akir expand this?
The answer
Cole.
is yes.
Try to keep it in character, okay? God.
I know, but it's still,
Wow.
to me, it's really funny. Just
So
when Colt
here's
and
a-
Kuzo's giving Akir shit, and he's the one that made it. Developer commentary.
Here's a bathroom, and here is
It is
An empty room.
A room? We got another door in there. Go down to the end of this hall and see what's over here. Wait a second, I just realized something, Veilwen.
yes, Kuzo.
You're about to be coming on it already.
Aunt Veilwen.
Yes. I guess that's true. Vaughn blushes and turns away.
I'm finally catching up with ya.
What? Never mind. Let's just continue.
Two doors here? What's this one? Another room with a door in here? Okay. What's over that one? long, empty room.
Ah, a window! There are still windows in this house.
We're not trapped.
Window. Okay then. That's a big room. What's in here?
Oh, this one's furnished.
This must be the original guest bedroom. Nope, yeah, it was. I could see a tiny bit of a scorch mark on the bed frame here from when Fano and Rios were in here.
You're right.
Is it all the way over here?
Oh my god. Sorry, it takes so long.
So Marin mentioned that Amica has already claimed her own room, so that means that the guest bedroom is unoccupied.
True.
Is there not a door there?
Nope.
Damn it, I missed.
I feel that with, like, the size of everything, we'll have to build, like, a map and hand it to our guests.
I guess.
Or signs.
I love that Veilwen just, like, indirectly busting your balls cool.
More narrow rooms. Thing. What's over here? Another big empty room. Oh hey, this door leads to the other side.
Yeah, maybe it'd be fit for a living room or a room of study, maybe?
Maybe.
We can live in there. It's just the living room. We will never die.
No, we're back at this crossroad. Go down here.
Crossroad?
Oh, there's another room here.
Look, we're gonna need street signs for this fucking place.
Another bedroom? Or
Yeah.
another empty room?
Empty room, yes. But this one has another window.
Okay. So I guess...
I'm gonna miss having a
we'll know
window in my bedroom.
I guess all the edge rooms will be... the windows mark the edges of the house. Oof. 2 more empty rooms. Okay.
The living room just...
There's
Oh, that is...
another... That's a big room. Okay. Oh wait, how... Kuzo leans in. This one's massive! Look, Veilwen, come in here. Look at this.
Does it keep extend... Oh my.
That's a big window, too. What?
Kuzo, this room is the size of a house.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, okay, let's keep looking around, I suppose. What's in here? What's with this big hallway? This is a lot of windows.
Now Cole's busting his own balls.
Exactly, it's developer commentary.
Developer commentary.
This is wonderful. This hallway with the windows.
I don't think this is a hallway. I think this is another
why?
room.
But
There's nothing else in here.
oh.
Huh. Let's...
Anyway, Kuzo, I should get back to work.
Yeah, I'll
I-
just continue searching, I suppose.
You could just take the guest bedroom if you'd like. When Lorcian comes back, I'll just tell him that the office is there. Because I'll see him
Wow.
when he walks in.
Wait, I think I see Lemmy and Kuki outside.
Shinobu.
Or Shinobu.
Her name is
Shinobu outside.
Shinobu. I had it
Okay.
backwards for the longest time. I almost hit myself in the
sorry.
face with this glass bottle.
I think I see Shinobu and Lemmy outside.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Sven glances out the window.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so you can see in the distance faint figures that look like Levi and Shinobu.
I'll be right back, Kuzo. I want to go talk to Levi.
Alright.
Sven begins running through the house.
Maze.
Sven quickly slips on her shoes and heads out.
I think I saw Lorcian's token still there.
Levi? Are you out here?
So you step outside, and there's no one there.
Veilwen heads out to the street to see if she can see where they went.
Alright, and we'll jump over to the Mages Guild with Lorcian doing Lorcian things.
Alright. Are these people here?
Yes.
Okay. Lorcian will head
Just want
inside.
observers?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Uh,
Marius?
Yes.
have we discussed what this was? If so, I don't remember.
Discuss with what is.
This big stone thing.
It's just a platform to shoot at the targets.
Would there be a place for, I suppose, crafting these spells at?
Yeah, it would be in your mind. Because of how
Oh,
spell
shit.
crafting works.
Yeah, okay, no, you're right. I assume that's supposed to be the fire one, yeah?
This one, yeah.
Yeah. Lorcian will head over and stand a few feet from it. And close his eyes and begin to try to go through the motions of the spell in his head.
Okay.
I'm going to mix absorb elements with mage armor and amplify magic.
Alright.
My goal is to amplify the effects of absorb elements with the duration of mage armor.
Mhm.
And that is 411. So that's going to be like a second level.
Yep. So, sorry, it was absorb elements, mage armor, and sense elements?
Amplify magic.
Amplify magic.
To amplify the effects of absorb element.
And your goal is to have... so you're using absorb elements for its first level effect, then?
Yes, for its primal fire.
primal. You're using it for fire specifically?
Unless I can use it for all of them, but I'm mainly doing fire for this moment.
Well, absorb elements works on primal, chaotic, celestial, so you would get primal.
Okay.
And you're combining it with mage armor?
Yes.
For
The effects.
what?
The effect of absorb elements, protecting Lorcian while mage armor is active. The mage armor being active for 8 hours and non-concentration.
So mage armor for duration.
Mage armor for duration and it's non-concentration.
Absorb elements for effect and amplify for what?
To enhance absorb elements, just so that instead of
What does enhancing it mean?
Instead of Lorcian taking quote half damage from elements, he takes no damage in the sense that for environmental effects only, such as being in the fucking lava times a million, or Vermilion Mountain times a million.
This will form a. You're hoping to make it into a second level spell.
Yes. Elemental shield is what we'll call it.
Okay. Because of amplified magic, it would change it from. I was planning to make it resistance, but it would change it from resistance to full-on immunity. However, 8-hour immunity to all primal magic is
not magic. I am looking for environmental effects, such as the cold and the heat. But I'm thinking about cranking it up to second level absorb elements just so I can get the cold. Spell effects will still affect the caster.
So Firebolt would still hurt, but
yes.
The atmosphere of fire would not.
Yeah.
Because Firebolt would be targeted.
Okay. Alrighty, so then that would make, let's see here. In the process of 10, 14. Oh, sorry, you're cranking absorb up to level 2?
Yeah, so I can get cold, just in case we go back to Pendrana.
That's a second level. That makes it 6, and 1 for mage armor. 7, so you're give me Arcana with a DC of 17, I guess. If you fail this...
I knew it! As soon as you said if you fail this, I knew it.
He jinxed it again, didn't he?
Yep.
Don't blame me for this! Oh, buddy. That's rough, buddy.
I don't mind spending time. We got loads of it. I will even alter around the spells that I'm going to use.
For a more specific effect?
Yeah, for more I guess targeted effect, if you will.
Wait, so Lorcian survives this?
I mean, technically, when he's trained the spell, he's going to be targeting himself because he's trying to cast the spell on himself. So I actually just should kill him. But I'm going to be nice and not execute a key character in the right just because of that one.
Oh my god.
I appreciate that.
However, now that I have an idea of what kind of spell you want to make, I can start creating the spell card for it. However, you are unsuccessful. So you go to cast your spell. You start doing part of the gesture while saying the incantation, the gesture of mage armor, incantation of sense elements, and you're focusing on amplifying. So you're pumping way more power into it than you really need to. Starting from your feet, you start to feel a power kind of. You said you went level 2, right?
Yeah.
Just so you know, that wouldn't give you the cold as well. I think it's less. Casting at level 2 only picks one. Sense
it only picks one? Oh.
No, that's sense elements. Where is it? Absorb elements. Oh no, it's an additive effect. Never mind. Yeah, it's an additive effect. So casting it first level only goes up to primal. Second level gives you primal and chaotic, and then third level gives you primal, chaotic, and celestial.
Oh, I have to go to 3 for this. Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to go to 3.
Okay, that's what we got time. I'll do it again.
I would make you do the re-roll. However, like you rolled a nat 1 and it was a 30. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I knew it was coming.
I wonder if I should add a clause just to tack in the. You have to add your Arcana stat to the roll. No, that might make it impossible. Well, no, it gives you a variance of 20, which I think is fair. But just because Lorcian, he'll never be able to craft a spell higher than his Arcana. Like, it's just not possible. Because what, 3 9s is 27. His Arcana is 29.
Yeah.
He just technically should auto-succeed. But I mean, there's that 5% chance that this happens.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
I make him roll.
It's happened twice now.
True.
First I tried the disintegrate spell that I was creating, and now this.
Okay, so you feel the effects start to form, I guess, starting from your feet, working its way up. It reaches about your ankles before you set yourself on fire.
Awesome. Lorcian's gonna spray torrential water at himself. Wait, no, prestidigitation, that'll work. Wait, hang on a minute.
You know what? You failed with a 30, so we're gonna have you take 30 damage as fire.
That's unfortunate.
That was a 90?
Yep.
There you go, bud.
Thank you. Lorcian quickly begins to pat himself out before inciting prestidigitation and...
you would also notice that you now have an audience.
That is okay.
Okay, we'll jump back over to... Never mind, Cole's AFK.
Yep.
Well, he was in the house and Velen ran outside.
Okay, so we'll jump over to Veilwen then. While you futz around with your spells.
Yeah.
This was one attempt. I'm going to say it took up a huge chunk of your mana, so you may feel like you want to rest. And of course Cole comes back! Alright, well, Veilwen went outside, so let's go let's see what Cole's up to. What's Kuzo up to?
Kuzo's looking around mainly trying to find living room, place to sleep.
Zareth, what did you want to call it? Elemental shielding?
Yeah, or elemental shielding, elemental ward, one of those.
Okay, we'll go with warding. Sorry, Cole, what'd you say you're doing? You're just looking for a place to catch some Z's?
Yeah.
Did you guys even go upstairs?
No, we
No.
didn't. We only explored one corner.
It takes like 20 minutes to like go through half that one floor.
Wasn't even half.
Velen had to go for a jog to get out of the house.
It's great. It's fucking great. Is there not a quick way from the was this East Wing to the foyer? Oh, there isn't, because the workshop's in the way. You have to go around the workshop because AQ didn't want to move the office or the workshop. If by AQ I mean Cole, and by Cole I mean me. All right, so we'll jump outside to Port Sidon, where Veilwen is doing things in the dark.
Wrong.
Velen looks around to see if she can see Levy or Shimiowood.
You do not see any signs of them. Actually, roll perception. What's your roll? What is that? 11? Yeah, you don't see any signs of them.
Is there any footprints that stand out?
You don't see any. That's what the perception was for.
Oh.
Zareth, I am going to tell you I'm not going to make the spell last as long as Mage Armor, because that'd be insane.
Alright.
No, never mind. It'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah. If you abuse it, I can just have the madness taken away from you.
That's fine.
Anyway, so Veilwen.
Veilwen will walk around for 5 minutes up and down the street to see if she can spot anything.
Okay. Reposition yourself to where up and down the street is, and then roll perception.
No.
If only you had a card. Ah, fuck.
You know what? I'll give Veilwen mine.
No,
No, shit.
you don't have to.
Well, it's kind of too late. I already did, so...
Oh, forced kindness? That's the worst.
Ooh, it's a queen. That cranked it up to a 16.
kidding.
Okay, so put your ass back over here.
Forcing your kindness on me like this, Hunter? Sorry.
Too late.
First
It
you-
happens.
First you
You
like me
see
as this.
footprints of a plantigrade creature, and actually no, it'd be two sets of footprints of two plantigrade creatures. They kind of dig pretty deep into the sand.
Running?
The sand. No, they run up to a point, stop, and then these footprints, particularly, are very, very deep, as if a sudden amount of weight was put here in the sand.
Run, Marius. Just run.
Change of plans, B-Stone. Should see if we can find them.
Sorry, Orson, did you say you want to, you wanted to crank it up to 3, right?
Yeah.
You third level? Okay.
Yeah, I still want to try and crank it up to 3.
Veilwen grips Mirtanaster tightly. She eyes the nearby full ground.
Oh no!
It's a 25! Come on! This is bullshit!
I had a fucking 30. You don't get to call bullshit.
You're trying to stealth. Okay. And you told Beastone, like, come on, Beastone, right? Something like that?
Yes.
Change of plans? Okay.
Yeah.
As you, grip your Mirtanaster, you drop it on the ground, and it makes a pretty loud bring as it falls on the ground. Beastone.
Oh,
As Beastone grossly misunderstood what it was you were trying to do. Are you ready for the cream of the crop?
Oh no!
Oh, this is...
So, Felon, what do you do?
Run.
B-Stone. Alright. Veilwen quickly picks up B-Stone, her sword, and she just runs back to the house.
That was unfortunate. How dare you waste my force kindness?
Oh, jeez. Velen returns home. She takes her shoes off and heads down the entrance. Foyer.
Okay. Fucking fanfare.
Now presenting Veilwen.
Velen enters the workshop. She sits down at the bench. She sets Beastone down on the ground. Beastone, it's not very polite to yell at this hour of the night.
Why are you doing this to me?
God damn! You don't know how bad I needed to use the voice at the time. Oh my god.
Just, fuck it. Fine. You can do the voice once Veilwen gets the fucking vocalizer module.
No. I don't want to do it because I don't want it to be changed. I've held off this long. I've stopped myself each time.
It's okay, Beastone. It's just that everybody's mortals sleep at around this time, and they're woken by loud sounds.
God damn it! I can't. There we go. There we go. That's what I meant to do.
Yes, you're right. This level of talking is perfectly fine. Okay, Beastone, I have to do some work. Could you watch? Could you watch the door for when Lorcian gets back and tell me? Thank you, Beastone.
Oh, cool fucking AFK again. Okay, so we'll jump back over to Lorcian in the Mages Guild. I'm still creating your spell.
Alright, I have figured out how I was going to alter it. I was going to give it like a casting, like absorb elements, where depending on the effect that I want, I pay various amounts of mana for that effect. Like for if I wanted heat, I pay a little bit. Okay.
So we'll change the spell level based on
what I'm trying to do with it.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna let you. I'm just gonna have it do all of them at once.
Yeah. Okay.
Just leave it like that, because the way I've set it up, it should work. Basically, I don't want the spell. I don't want you to be able to cast a spell and then be immune to lava.
Oh no, nothing like that. No.
Yeah. So I've worded it and structured it in the way I need. I'm just picking a symbol for it.
All right. In that case, we will do the same thing.
You won't. You've already done a roll. You gotta come back tomorrow and do it.
No, are you actually gonna make me come back? Oh.
I'm gonna make you come back tomorrow and do it. Otherwise, what's the point of the roll? You just keep spamming the roll until it works.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll do this one. This will be a second level spell. What school is Mage Armor? It's Abjuration.
Yeah, Abjuration.
Purple Somatic. I Activation cost 1 action. Oh god, how many seconds are in 8 hours?
A lot. Mage armor should tell you.
Here's your token. I have so many windows open. There you go. Mage armor. Effects. It just makes it passive.
28,800
seconds in
Yes.
8 hours?
Yep, 28,800.
That doesn't add up. That's probably minutes.
I don't know what to tell you.
What's the formula? Did you Google it or like what?
Memes. Check memes.
Oh, yeah, Google. All right, sure. Oh, 28,000. I thought you meant 2,800. Yeah, okay, that does add up. My bad. This will last exclusively for time. And we do not want to equip to actor right away. Alright, spell is created.
Alright.
So, anything else you would like to do in the Mages Guild?
Well, would you allow me to try that one disintegrate spell I was trying to make? If not this one?
You're gonna try and make a different spell? Sure. What was this? Oh, Cole came back. Fucking finally. What's the disintegrate spell you're gonna make?
It was disintegrate for level, or not for level, but for spell type and damage, and scorching ray for the multi-target, and
Isn't that? Aren't you just making scorching ray?
I'm making a more powerful version of scorching ray.
Okay.
And I forgot what the other thing was. Oh yeah, we were using disintegrate for the damage type, and
so arcane for the element.
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
And getting
scorching ray for the multi-target,
and then we were going to use disintegrate again for the
power.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is 662.
Why would it not just let me cut? 14 divided by 3. This becomes a 5th level spell.
Oh, thank God! Not a fucking one.
I mean, you're probably gonna auto pass it anyways, but all right.
Yeah.
So this becomes the DC becomes 15. Oh wait, no, sorry. The spell becomes a 5th level. The DC is 10, so it would be 6 plus 6 plus. Oh god damn it! 6 plus 6 plus 2, 14. So your DC is 24. We passed it anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. I will begin creating it.
Oh god, I moved myself like actually on the crystal. And we'd be targeting the arcane crystal with this one.
You're gonna fucking wait
Yeah.
while I build the spell for you. So we'll jump back to the Talara Manor where Veilwen and Kuzo are. Let them do things while I put the spell together, and then I'll come back to you.
Alright.
Where's Veilwen? Veilwen's in the workshop, I think. It is Veilwen. Veilwen, you are in the workshop, doing workshop things. What do you want to call the spell, Zyroth?
Come back to me on that.
I can't. I need the spell. I need the spell name in order to create it.
We'll call it, Arcane Barrage.
Can't. That spell's already taken.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Yep. That name
we'll
is in
call it,
use. You could try Arcane Barrage 1. Do you want me to
no.
name it?
Yeah, I'll let you, yeah. We'll do XX Arcane Barrage XX.
Okay, I will name it then. Veilwen.
Vaughn will begin crafting the
Spell?
golem harness.
Oh, I was pretty close.
Yes, good. Good.
Okay.
So Vaughn will melt the iron that she purchased from Vike.
Does Veilwen know how to smelt?
One.
She knows how to assemble golems. Does she know how to blacksmith?
Would that be inherent from the
No.
act of?
No.
No.
Just because you know how to put bionicles together, do you know how to make a bionicle?
Yes,
That's bullshit.
I resin cast.
That's resin. That's not plastic. You know what goes into building a fucking bionicle?
Yes, and it's a similar process with
No,
the
it's
mold.
fucking not.
Mary's speaking with
You have the
such confidence.
tolerances.
I
You have
cannot
the
believe
tolerances to count for.
it. Mary's speaking with such confidence. I'm more inclined to believe him.
I mean, yeah, anyone can fucking melt plastic together, but it has to work. That's the important bit.
So
Also,
Vaughn has like proficient with smith tools.
okay, then you know how to smelt. So the answer to my previous question would have been yes.
Oh,
That's what your smithing tools mean.
and Vaughn will begin to smelt the buckles.
First you make the buckles and then you smelt them? What the fuck?
Wait, what? You have buckles?
No, she's making them.
Then you're smelting the ore.
Oh, you're smelting the iron. Okay, I understand. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Do you have buckle molds? Are you casting them? Or are you forging them?
Forging.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to forge them. Roll your smithing tools. Your DC will be 18. How many buckles are you making? Tell me this before you roll. Do I not have... Oh, what's the closest thing to arcane that I've got? Sonic, maybe? No. Air? Becky's lightning.
Three.
You're making 3 buckles? Okay, so then your DC would be... Yeah, it'd be 18. Go ahead.
I don't know how to roll it. It doesn't do anything when I click on it.
Oh, because it's not actually like a rollable thing, that's why. Smith's Tools is Artisans. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, I bet there's not, because this doesn't use the variant rule where you actually have to roll your tools. Okay, that's fine. Smithing. What does Smith Tools normally use for the stat? Usually it's query. You're forged making them out of iron. So I guess it'd just be athletics? Yeah. So what we'll do is you'll have proficiency with that. It's proficiency, not expertise, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay, so roll athletics. Oh, actually, wait, you know what? I'm willing to bet Smith's Tools is actually an item. Yep. It's an item. Add to Veilwen and Lorcian. Where does it actually? Tools. Flare gun. Smith's Tools. So then now, if Veilwen, inventory. Tools. Smith's Tools. That's how you do it. So you have, it's saying you have proficiency with it, but it has to actually roll it. Now, will it actually add your proficiency? It did not add your proficiency. So let's fix that real quick. It's in Tools. Smith's Tools. Details. Proficient. Default ability check is Strength. Okay, so now it's under inventory. It's up there with luck and the flare gun and the leatherworker tools. So there you go. Now it's adding your proficiency bonus to it. There we go. Now you have smithing tools. But we'll take your first roll because that's what's athletics and it rolls the same anyways. Okay, yeah. So you have 3 iron buckles. 3 buckly boys.
With the one last required bit of leather that she purchased, Velen will finish the sling itself, because she had already spent several hours working on it on
yeah, you only have like that one piece to finish it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, leatherworker's tools. What'd you roll? Was this your leatherworker tools?
Yes.
What the why does it look like that?
And why is it only,
don't know.
why is it only 4?
Yeah, I mean, it rolled a 4. Yeah. Are you proficient with leatherworker's tools? No, you're not. So it's just using the Dex mod, I think. Are your leatherworker tools real, or did you create them?
I bought them from the shopkeep in Aethern.
Oh, it's using your intelligence mod. But it's super weird that it didn't want to fucking just like give it a name. Why did it do that? That's weird. Can you roll the blacksmith tools? Just real quick. I want to see if it's just a bug. Interesting. Are you rolling it from your sheet?
Yes.
Oh, roll it from the quick bar. See if that works. If that's what's causing it. It's under inventory. Yeah, because that displays the icon and everything, and the name of whatever it is you're rolling. Oh, are you hitting use leatherworkers tools?
Yes.
Oh, that's why. That requires a plugin I don't have. That's why it's bugging out. If that's the case, does it still bug out? Yeah, we'll have to do it.
Oh my god, it's horrifying.
You rolled a nat 1 on 5 on a hand. All right. So what if you want to use it from the sheet? Don't hit use leatherworkers tools. Hit default sheet roll, and then hit the use leatherworkers tools in the chat, or just roll it out of your inventory on the quick bar.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever tittles your window. Anyway, so we will go with that first funky roll that you made for the leatherworkers tools. Which was it? 27? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you've completed your fucking baby care. I mean, your beastone sling.
I hope you realize what you've done now.
I hope Veilwen's realized what she's done now.
As Veilwen finishes the last stitching, she attaches the buckles and begins sizing the harness for herself.
Okay. Oh man. Full disclosure, I completely forgot you had Beastone when we ran the last bit of Aether. I completely forgot about Beastone and the sling. But you know, like those home ec classes where you have to carry around a pretend baby for like a week. That's what you've done. That's what you've done. On top of that, Yusaka was in like advanced like golem-like armor. So it's like Beastone grew up.
What the god damn it.
It's already Veilwen, it's over for you. Just
I already have a joke.
Do you
lined
guys
up.
have to take it this direction? Like really?
I already have a joke lined up for it when the moment
In
Kuzo
character?
sees. Yes.
Oh damn it.
Veilwen, just accept it.
You did this to yourself.
No.
You've made the baby carrier. Just accept it.
That is exactly what that is. Except it's on the wrong side. That's the only difference. Anyways, continue.
I've got several jokes, and I don't know which I'm going to use first.
I do too, but I'm the DM, so.
Alright, let's see if this fits, Beastone. Svelin reaches down for him and hoists him to the back of her head.
Well, I dropped another Pocky stick, and now I'm sad.
Life over.
And I ran it over with my chair. This is truly the darkest timeline. Sorry.
Life over.
Yeah, so you you put Beastone into the little slot, and you put him on like a backpack. Right? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Yeah. He fits snugly on your back.
Oh, that works pretty well, Beastone. How well can you see? I'll just repost what it looks like.
Does it even make a difference if I have him make a sound? I have now attached a bee stone to your token. So anywhere you move, he goes with you. And you should be able to click on him and roll shit out of his sheet.
I gotta stop laughing.
Oh, so do I delete the 2 iron ore out of inventory?
Did you use them both?
Did I need to? Or
You made 3 buckles. Each buckle would have cost probably an ingot for something like this, so you would have needed 3 ingots.
Wait, Marius, delete it.
And it takes 2 chunks to make 1 ingot. So if you have 2 chunks left over, keep them.
no, Fike only had 2 on him. Ore chunks.
So how many ingots do you have left? Or how much of an how much of an ingot do you have left?
Veilwen didn't turn them into ingots. She just smelted them.
Oh yeah, you just forged it directly. And usually, the ideal way to handle, so at least for the game, to make it easier for me to handle proper ore conversion, is convert them to ingots, and then ingots into whatever it is you're trying to make. How you play it is you go straight from ore to whatever it is you're making, but the conversion helps me keep track of ore so I don't oversaturate you guys with fucking strong ass weapons and materials. I don't want to accidentally give you like if it's fine. I'm gonna let it go because it's just iron. But like if this was like Thunderite, which is a legendary ore, and this shit would not fly, I would make sure you cast them into ingots so I can do the conversion. So you only have 2 iron ores, so that's 1 ingot. So you'd be able to make 1 buckle because of how big the buckles need to be. Right?
Well, the buckles would only be like.
You grabbed that belt, didn't you? Yep.
Like just this.
Oh, that helps. Yeah, okay. So I think,
But it'd be the metal variant.
So like a belt buckle.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But Beastone is the size of like a basketball, but he's really heavy because of all the shit you've put on him.
Like what have I put on him?
The modules plus the big ass fucking Beamos eye. The thing's solid glass.
He's heavy.
So it's heavier than the old Lacrima?
The old Lacrima was than his original Lacrima, yes. Plus, you repaired his. Oh, he has lightweight armor. Ah, fuck it. Yeah. Okay, it works. Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll just let it go. I'm not gonna bother with the semantics of it. This time. Can't see it, but I'm glaring at you. I'm just in the shadows. What the fuck is... What is that? Oh, it's a microphone. Okay. Okay, I've been trying to look at Disintegrate so I can see how it's worded. Fucking Marius is over here distracting me like by being a player. This is also Veilwen. I'm looking at the wrong player. What level is Disintegrate? 7, right?
6.
So we'll oh, won't let me do that. Edit. There we go. What the whatever. That's fine. Alright, so Veilwen, what do you do now?
Veilwen heads down to the training room.
Zareth, this becomes a 5th level spell, so I am reducing the damage output.
No, that's fine. I expected as much.
I'm limiting it to 4 targets.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give it the ability to upcast because this is already gonna be fucking destructive as hell.
Yeah.
You are okay with this. Disintegrate is what? Transmutation?
Yeah,
I guess
transmute them to die.
to die.
I mean, turn them to die.
You are making a saving throw spell. How close is this? Veilwen! So you come downstairs. You find your basement now has a large hallway attached to it. I have you targeted, so if you move around, I can, my camera will follow you.
Oh my, this is almost eerie.
I can't wait for the construction crew just to pop out and start chasing her.
I'm also reducing the range a little bit.
Okay.
To 40 feet. Oh, that's why. Target. Creatures. Range. Alright, so Veilwen, you make your way into the training room to see... Well, actually, I guess Caswell at this point would probably be like over here somewhere. Maybe he would have moved around. Actually, you see what looks... You see Nirvan. And you see Amica just kind of sitting there watching. She seems to be enjoying herself, no less.
And this is Nirvan.
It looks like Nirvan. He's holding Mistsplitter. The blade glows. A pale green.
Bless you.
Thank you.
And the shackles are gone on the sword.
Yes, correct.
How focused is he on his training?
Very.
Without saying anything, Fallon walks over to one of the training dummies and pulls out her sword.
Oh, Veilwen, are you doing some training as well? You watch as, I don't know if I should call him Kazu or Nirvan for you. I don't know. We'll say Nirvan because that's what he looks like. Nirvan like stops and like turns his head and just kind of watches you. His blade still in hand. The energy enveloping the blade kind of makes it look like the blade is on fire. However, the blade is green, a pale green, similar to how you've seen Kazu's powers.
Yes, I need to try to get the balance down with this backpack I made for Beastone.
Watch as Amica just kind of leans over and just like looks at the pack. She just kind of starts laughing, starts giggling.
If you cannot tell, I'm rubbing my hands together.
With Mirtanester in hand, Vaughn she takes a stance, focusing on the weight on her back leg and shifting forward with the sword outstretched.
You're a training dummy, right?
It's just in the air right now.
No, but like you said, you walked over to a. Oh, you're targeting this one.
I'm not targeting currently though. Get the motion down in the air.
walked over to a training dummy. I thought you were trying
Towards
to go
it.
to, I thought you were trying to go to this one. I guess you were going to that one because you had stopped in front of the lamp.
Oh, I
That's why
didn't.
I was confused on the positioning. I thought you were going to attack the lamp.
I didn't actually know that that's what this was.
This?
No, the training dummy's on the right.
Yeah, this is a training dummy and that's a train. They're two different kinds. One's armored, one's not.
So Vaughn will go through the motions without making contact with anything, just practicing the air.
Okay. You get like I guess like a almost like a chill. You can feel Nirvan is kind of just watching.
A chill?
Yeah, because
Like-
you feel like you're being watched. I was playing up your fear of Nirvan, so a chill.
Oh, okay.
Did you forget about that?
No, I thought it was like Marin or something.
Now you can hear it. There we go. I went and messed with my voice video settings just to do that.
Owen pauses and takes a deep breath, focusing on the task at hand. Feeling the weight of Beastone on her back, and then focusing on fighting.
Okay.
And then she'll change to going through within a quick attack.
Stab.
After a few minutes, Felon will switch to actually targeting the dummy.
Okay.
Focusing her stance and weight on her back leg, she goes in for a sword lunge, ending the strike after her forward foot has all the weight.
Okay.
And then she will repeat this to cement the new addition to her combat style.
Okay. You kind of just hear as you perform the move. Test skill. What do you do?
Velen retracts the sword and shifts to her back leg and lowers Mirtanaster and turns to see who's clapping.
It is Nirvan. He doesn't say anything though. Just watching.
Is there any facial expression?
A smile. Looking kind of smug.
Velen retakes her stance and continues.
careful, you'll stumble. You hear Nirvan's voice.
What?
As you
Veilwen loses
stumble
focus.
and then headbutt the the training dummy. You picked one of the armored ones, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
That
I'm
was
not on.
an
I'm on
unfortunate-
the Mages Guild because I'm setting up something, but. Okay. You stumble and hit the straw dummy with your forehead. Nirvan just kind of chuckles. I don't think that was the kind of attack you were going for.
No, certainly not. Lost my focus.
I noticed.
Veilwen takes a deep breath and recomposes herself.
What's got you so on edge?
Veilwen turns to Nirvan, but doesn't make eye contact.
Is something the matter, Miss Veilwen?
Veilwen pretends to inspect her sword. There's just a lot going on, and we'll be heading out tomorrow to find Kaurin. And I just hope we'll be able to help him.
Watches Nirvan sheaths his blade. Oh, or I'm on the wrong map for this to work. Sorry, listen, I must abandon you. Oh my god, this house is so big. I gotta scroll for like an hour.
It's fine. Everyone else has.
Where the hell is... There it is. Okay, sorry. So yeah, he sheaths his sword, and as he sheaths his sword, he watches the form kind of dissipates. Ugh. I'm sure everything will be okay, Miss Veilwen.
Thank you, Kazwa.
He actually looks like he's covered in sweat, like he's exhausted. Actually, he's not even in this because he took off his Howry. So he would be like that.
Oh, so much better.
Meanwhile, Amica. That is the wrong token.
Kind of fits.
I wanted that one. Well, Caswell, if you're done training, perhaps we should go to bed. Most notably, Amica said she. Or we, sorry. Oh, sure, Lady Amica. Although, I'm sure you must already have a room here. I will set up camp atop the roof.
Let me know if you need anything for your accommodations, Kazwa.
Sure, Miss Veilwen. Be sure to take it in stride. Don't try to push it. Otherwise your training will backfire on you.
Of course, Kazwa.
Cool. Well, have a good night, Miss Veilwen.
Good night.
Amica is like clinging to Kazua like a fucking leech.
Jesus.
You guys hear, Lady Amica, you don't need to cling so tightly to me. I am not going anywhere.
But Cole sure is.
Yeah. So, Veilwen, that just leaves you.
Vaughn will continue training.
Alrighty, so we'll jump back over to the Mages Guild with Lorcian in just a minute. So meanwhile, at the Mages Guild, Lorcian, I have attached the spell.
I also need...
already.
Okay.
Here's a training dummy.
I am still at Lower Manor.
I see that. I'm also gonna modify this guy here, just so. Do it this way, so you can see what exactly is the training dummy.
Oh hell yeah!
So now you have something you can target over here.
All right. This one would be the arcane one.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. So. Alright, I need to find that spell.
It's 5th level.
Oh, I like that. I'm targeting the right man, yes. And how many, is it?
What?
Oh, 4. Okay.
Up to 4.
Yeah, I'm just gonna target this guy 4 times.
For the sake of testing, target 4 different creatures. This isn't canon. This isn't canon. I just want to test it, make sure it actually does work properly. It should target all of them at the same time.
I had the sudden urge to target the NPCs.
Please don't target the NPCs. They only have 10 health. There you go. Yeah, okay, that works.
So Lorcian, standing where he is going to start to cast the base for Disintegrate. Going through the motions of the somatic components before about halfway he switches to the somatic components for Scorching Ray and the verbal component for Disintegrate. He then points just his palm out, fingers outstretched, most notably 4 of them pointed at the same target before the 4 green rays just shoot out, targeting the crystal.
They would be purple, not green, because it's arcane.
No, purple rays target the crystal.
Okay. You watch as your audience just kind of...
Lorcian will turn around and give a small bow. Thank you.
It is getting late. You should head home, you two. Sucrose, you can take Klee home, right? Yeah, yes, of course, Mona. He watches the two of, like, Sucrose takes Klee by the hand and, like, leads her home. Mona follows suit.
And then Lorcian will start to head home as well.
Are you trying to guess where they are? Can you see the whole map?
No, I'm heading home.
I know, I see you pathing.
We
but
can
you
we can see the map.
see the whole. Yeah, okay.
I can't. I can't see the whole map. I can see where I've been in a.
Oh yeah, okay.
But
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Once Lorcian arrives at the house, he's gonna quietly open the front door and head in.
I don't remember which house was Mona's. I think it was this one.
Did Mona live in the Noble District?
She does, but I don't remember which
Okay.
house specifically was Mona's. And I think
it
Sucrose
was-
and Klee were switched.
I'm gonna head
no.
back out and I'll show you.
This one's. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
It's
Well,
not actually that important.
for next time, it was this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so back to the Talara Manor. I think Kuzo already went to sleep, so I don't know. We can keep going until Cole comes back. Until you guys run out of stuff to do, I guess.
Yeah.
Because Cole's not here for any of this. Okay, so
Lorcian.
Lorcian. What we'll do then is, just for the sake of timing to keep things interesting, I open some random door. The downside of
Alright.
having this in DM mode is the fact that I can see all the doors on the floor. And there's so many rooms in this house. Though my whole screen is just full of doors. Is Marius just very still, or did his internet die again? Oh no, he's here again.
Oh, I was gonna cry.
So, Lorcian, as you are making your way out, you see, oh god. Kazuha is making his way, or you're making your way in, Kazuha's making his way out. Oh, Lorcian, welcome back.
Thank you. Heading off already?
I was gonna go head up on the roof and turn in for the night.
Ah. Well, where's Veilwen at?
I believe she's in the basement training.
Did you, hang on. Let me think about what I was gonna say. Did you have a good time with your training downstairs?
Yeah. I think I'm starting to get the hang of controlling Nirvan's powers. When Nirvan's in control, or when Nirvan's fighting, I am still able to witness everything that's happening and be in control. Someday, though, I do wish to give my brother his own body.
I'll keep that in mind, and see if I can see what I can do about that.
Your friend, Lady Amica.
Yes.
She seems to, whenever I go to train, I thought she was going to come train with me, but she ended up just sitting on a box and just watched me the whole time. Is she shy?
I'll have to talk to her and see what's going on.
Ah. Yeah, I believe Kuzo, I think, is turned in. Marin is in the living room, and Miss Veilwen is downstairs.
Alright. Where did Akir go?
I don't know. I haven't seen Akir since we arrived.
Let's see. Have you seen, Levi or Shinobu?
I have not.
If you, catch a glimpse of them while you're on the roof, could you let us know?
Oh, sure. Is something the matter?
I have my suspicions.
Your suspicions of what? Do you think they might be in trouble?
It's a possibility. I wanted to go with, but... yeah, that didn't happen.
Well, I can see that.
I should also probably get rid of that.
Very well, if I spot anything, I will let you know.
Thank you. The Garo have been searching for Faunus. I think it was the Garo. I think it's the Garo at work here with Kilton. And they've been looking for Faunus, like Emika said.
Would you like? I could go look for them. With being off of Aether, I am able to fly again. However, it'd be tricky because I can't see very well in the dark. And I still can't hear as well as I could, and that's usually how I got around in the dark.
Still?
Still.
I see. Lorcian will kind of put his head down and fidget with his hand.
Do you happen to have a torch or a spell that could illuminate an area for me so I could see? Actually, on second thought, it probably wouldn't work. Because to them, I'd probably look like I would stand out. I wouldn't be able to hide in the darkness.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. I'll go have a look around. I appreciate the offer, though. Thank you.
Of course.
If there's anything that I can do for you, let me know.
Of course, Lorcian. Have a good night.
You as well. Sleep well.
And he leaps up into the sky.
Lorcian will head inside and close the doors behind him.
Okay. Nope, stop! Let me click on you. Okay, go. This way, when you move around, the camera follows you.
Ah.
I need to order food. I am so hungry. Oh my god.
Veilwen?
Could Veilwen hear him from, I'm assuming, the entrance?
Oh yeah, you're in the basement, concrete walls, everything's gonna echo. I think this is Lorcian's first time coming into the basement, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so, Lorcian, as you make your way down, you can... Oh my god, what is going on here? There you go. As you make your way down to the basement, you enter this central area, you can see that there is now a magic circle engraved, not drawn, engraved into the floor here. It's like on an altar, similar to the one in the Mages Guild.
Well, Lorcian's going to immediately just head over and start to...
I'm just picturing the SpongeBob meme where their eyes like extend out of their head and just like scan the whole fucking page.
Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what this is. There's no denying it.
Shit. Oh no, holiday was yesterday.
How do I edit this? Like that.
I will pause game while you update your stuff. Hey, Marius, have you had like the Grand Big Mac yet?
No.
I'm pretty sure it's just a Big Mac with like 2 extra patties. Like, there's nothing special about it.
All right.
Like the Big Mac isn't even that good. Like the Quarter Pounder is so much better.
You buy the Big Mac for the sauce.
Ew.
Yeah.
Sauce is so
Which
bad.
is-
It's like,
Yeah.
it's like
Terrible.
it's almost like it wants to be spiced, but they just use salt instead of pepper. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's awful. I hate it.
Veilwen.
Yes, Lorcian?
Where are
I'm
you?
out here.
So,
No.
oh my god, this is adorable. I must download this and add it to my unassigned characters.
Velen takes a pause from her training. Lorcian, you're back. How did it go?
Not very well. I did get a new one though. I did think of something else to do while I was there. One I tried to do on the beach, but that didn't go well either.
I see. So you didn't succeed with your initial spell then?
No, I'm gonna do a meditation tonight and try again. Whenever I feel that I'm up to it. Or whenever the DM says I can.
That sounds like a good plan, Larson. I'm certain if anyone could make it happen, it'd be you.
Well, thank you very much, Veilwen. For, I guess, having that much confidence in me.
Of course, Lorcian. You've always been a very intelligent and, well, just a smart person.
Alright, that's the stretch.
But you see, that's my point, though, is confidence from oneself is difficult at times.
Wait, did you say he's an intelligent and smart person?
Yes.
He is.
That's why I said that's a stretch.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, alright, never mind.
Just always remember that we believe in you, Lorcian.
Well, thank you, Veilwen.
Right, bedding arrangements. I talked to Marin and she said that Akir has made a lot of rooms for us to choose for ourselves. So you and Kuzo can pick a room, an empty room in the house, and it'll be your bedroom. But we will need to acquire furnishings for them.
That's gonna be an arm and a leg.
All in due time, I'm sure. But in the meantime, Amika has her own room, and the guest bedroom is free. But I offered that to Kuzo.
Alright.
So the rooms available are my father's office and also his bedroom. If you'd like to sleep there again.
No. We're gonna stay away from that one for...
Lorcian, I understand your
Predicament.
concerns.
Do you, though?
My
My
sister-
concern... That's not my concern. That's a downside. My concern is it was still your father's bed. And going to just sleep in your father's bed, that's...
My father would be upset if we had a guest that, would sleep on the couch instead of an empty bed.
Be that as it may, that's not something I'm comfortable with.
Alright, Lorcian. That's perfectly fine then.
While I appreciate the offer.
Of course.
But on the topic of Amica that you brought up, what do you think of her new look?
Was her form altered, or is it just a disguise, like makeup and...
Her form would have been altered as she doesn't have her wings.
Yeah, she...
Well, actually, or her horns, sorry, not her wings, her horns.
Yeah,
her horns
she altered herself.
Well, she had it done to herself. She did not do it herself.
Oh.
She doesn't have that kind of ability.
Yeah, she changed what she looks like. Her horns are also gone. This was more, I think, magical.
Wait, Lorcian, this wasn't your reincarnate spell, was it? The permanent one?
I didn't cast that on Amica.
When would he have had the chance to?
I didn't do that to Amica, no.
Well, no, but wouldn't someone else be capable of the same spell?
Well, yeah, of course.
So Amica is still who she was?
Yeah, Amica is still Amica. She just looks different.
I think she looks very pretty. If that's what you're asking.
No, just in general.
I'm not certain how to answer, Lorcian.
I helped you with that.
Well, no, but Lorcian asked about how she looks.
No, she asked what you think of the transformation. How she looks is part of it, I guess. That is technically true.
Would it have something to do with what we learned before we left? About how she was being hunted?
It's possible. That's probably why she did it. To try and hide, I guess.
Ah, damn it.
I mean, I've done that thing before, actually, too. If you don't remember.
Oh, when you disguised yourself as a elf.
Yeah, back in Remelia.
So, do you have to focus on that, maintaining that form, or is it more permanent?
For me, mine just lasts about an hour. I'm sure Amica's is more permanent.
Potent. Probably what you want.
More potent.
And this is so you know a similar spell to the one that Himika's using?
Oh yeah, I told you. Lorcian, fuck it. Lorcian's just going to cast Alter Self and turn himself just to a,
Turn himself into Veilwen.
I
Turn
thought
himself
about
into
it.
a more well-endowed Veilwen.
I
Oh my
thought
God.
about it. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about it. Not gonna lie, I thought about it 100%.
Should have done it.
You know what? Fuck it. Lorcian will turn himself into Veilwen.
A more well-endowed Veilwen.
No, just Veilwen.
Aw.
Like,
We
it's
have
like,
the token for that, technically.
What? A more well-endowed Veilwen?
Yeah, the number 13 token.
Oh my God, that doesn't actually tell me anything.
Well, that's the name of it.
13. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Well, it'd be tokens you could. No wait, I can't see.
You just hover the mouse over the token.
You have so many. Is it this one? No. This one?
The one where the sun's shining very brightly. Not the fancy dress one.
One where the sun's shining very brightly. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I can't apply that to Lorcian because it's not in his folder, so I'd have to make a whole new directory for that to work. But, just so Lorcian knows what he's turned himself into, and keep him in the loop. Here you go.
That is fine.
I have qualified for a free item. I get a free grand big... Sure. Can I take off the max sauce, though? Dope.
You can try.
And the pickles.
Lorcian, wow,
Sorry, are we going with this one version being more well endowed or not?
No. I'm not gonna do that because
It would be so
That-
funny though. All right,
it would lead it would lead to a lot of other things.
Oh no, I have an idea.
run.
No, I'm already way ahead of you on this.
I'm already outside the door.
The door's already open. I've already started running. Hell, I've taken a flight at this point.
You can give yourself wings. Don't lie to me.
Not yet.
Anyways.
Full speed up the ramp.
So, Lorcian shifts, you hear the distinct bone-crunching, skin-tearing sound as he turns himself into you, but with tails.
Ew. Like I said, it's anything.
It feels weird to see your mouth speaking, but it's Lorcian's voice.
Wow. This Veilwen approaches. Lorcian, it's so... it's exact.
And here we go. The icing on the cake. Lorcian's just gonna grab one of his tails, and I have these.
Fucking destroy her! Oh, this is why Veilwen's interested in the spell, isn't it?
Why did wait, so your tails aren't... Why aren't they affected?
I can change to do whatever I want. I could make them, arms, maybe, if I really, really wanted to, for whatever stupid reason.
Miss Veilwen, I had a...
This is it. Just leaves.
Was that Kazuha just now?
Yep.
Oh, by the 12. Why does this always happen? Even the time my sister walked in when I was buying that horrid magazine.
She did. That is right. Oh, I bet she gave you a lot of trouble with that one. And then Lorcian is going to just cancel the spell.
Bone takes a step back.
Once again, bone crunching, skin tearing as he shifts himself back into himself.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that so much. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that is...
Awful.
Oh, that is unsettling.
That's awful.
Is there no way to muffle that sound? That...
Oh, believe me, I've tried.
And you enjoy this spell?
Enjoy is a... Not exactly the word I'd use. I mean, it's very, very handy. I enjoy the spell, just not the sounds that comes with it. Or the feeling.
That you enjoy the result of the spell, not the spell itself.
Yeah.
So how would one go about detecting that you've altered yourself?
Probably detect magic. I'd probably be radiating with quite a bit of alteration.
Ow.
And there's no way to mask that? Because you seem to be focusing while you were under the spell.
No, this is concentrate. My bad.
Yeah, the spell is concentration.
Yeah, as far as I know, there could be, but I haven't got around to it. I don't need it for that.
So, do you think this is a kind of spell that Calren and Levy would have?
Levy, maybe, but I don't think Levy uses magic.
She doesn't.
Calren, 100%.
I see. It's a very intriguing spell. I could see it being very useful for gathering information, for instance.
Yes. I did that once or twice in our adventure.
Lorcian, would it be alright if you could teach me the spell?
Lord, she's just gonna grab you still. Is this what you want?
I would prefer for us to not be engaged again, Lorcian. I am sorry about that. I didn't know, and
I know, and that is why I didn't say anything. I just thought it was funny.
What was funny?
The reaction that you gave off whenever it happened.
What happened?
Whenever I told you about it.
The engagement?
Whenever I told you that's what it meant, your reaction. That's what I want.
Wait, so you found the truth humorous, or were you joking?
I was joking, and I knew how you would react, and I wanted to see it.
Felon just face palms. I understand now.
Besides, I wouldn't really want to get to engage with my niece.
Bum, 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 bum.
You really are that old, aren't you, Lorcian?
5,027.
So do we know if that is accurate? Like, related by blood, or?
I mean, my father created the Yaksha, and if not by blood, then by just, well, he
bonds.
was technically, bonds.
Lorcian would know that the Yakshas are created magically, not through normal mortal relations.
Yeah, but still, my father created them, and they were magically family.
I see. Even after all the explanations when I was a Fae of what family meant, even though I have my memories back, I still don't feel it. I grasp it, because family is such a varied term.
Family.
Does Veilwen remember what Fang told her? Do you remember what Fang told you?
I think so.
I'm about to repeat it. Kind of.
Okay.
I was just doing a bit in character. I meant to finish it.
No, because I fucking don't remember. That's why I was asking. Sorry, continue.
But I'm beginning to learn the real meaning of family, and even though you and I may not be related by blood, I do see you as my family, Lorcian.
And, well, I see you as my family as well. I've been traveling with you for quite some time, and hell, I may have a good laugh at your expense, but I'm sure one day you can have one of mine.
Maybe someday sooner than you think.
Oh.
Maybe.
Probably shouldn't have said that till after he taught you to spell.
Perhaps. Now, I believe that I owe you one of these. And Lorcian will actually just put his arms around Veilwen and pull her close.
Lorcian.
Now,
Damn, I should have Kazuha come in on this moment. Fuck.
We'll return the hug.
I don't do this often. And whenever you do try...
Tails are awfully close to your hands, by the way.
I don't do it often, but the times that you've tried, I've been me. And I'm sorry, and owe you an explanation. Whenever I'm in a mood like this, like that, I don't like to be touched. I don't like to be held, or
Don't touch me.
or any of that.
Oh, I understand, Lorcian. I've been learning that just because it's something I want to do, it doesn't mean it's always appropriate at certain times.
Lorcian will finally let go.
Velen steps back.
Now, as for when you were Nightfall, that was an entire mess, wasn't it?
It was confusing, but still fun.
It was pretty fun, yeah. But now that you're Veilwen, I wanted to just apologize for how I treated you, and not wanting to go into specific things with you and teach you all of these things and tell you how things operated.
It's alright, Lorciana. I understand there was a lot going on. Didn't always have time, especially when I believe there were times where I made it more difficult than was necessary to learn these answers.
Now, you've been Veilwen for about a month now, right?
I believe so.
Which would you prefer? To still be Nightfall? Or to be Veilwen?
Bum, 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 bum.
Now, mind you, sleeping in my chill is not included.
Unfair. I do miss the times of playing around and just having fun with my other fairy friends. That we didn't have a lot of responsibilities and we could just be ourselves. We didn't have to worry about anything. It was a almost carefree life. But I've had an entire lifetime of that. And as Velen holds a hand to her lower abdomen, if I remained a fae forever, I'd never be able to have a family of my own.
Well, I think that's a pretty grown-up decision.
I know things aren't easy, especially right now, but this is what I want.
You want to stay Veilwen. Don't want to go back to being this big and flying all around.
Well, of course I do, but I wouldn't want to live the rest of my life like that.
I see.
And if we do have to go find a way into Ardenweald, then it'd be a lot easier for us to navigate and just get around in general if I was Nightfall again. If I could meet my old friends, we'd have allies. I mean, even now, when we run into certain people. Because Nero seemed to understand that it was me. Almost like she just knew. Like she could see through me.
Nero?
Yes.
Well, Well, maybe because you spoke your name to her, and knew her name.
Possibly. Although she just seemed to believe me with no hesitation.
Well,
This tall person.
not to sound mean, but whenever you were a Fae, hell, we could get you to believe anything if we wanted you to.
Sorry. That's right. That's how that happened. Oh. Maybe, hopefully that wasn't just me.
Maybe, but either way, what do you the Keone you knew? Do you believe that she was the puppet, or do you think she was Jaina Talora?
Veilwen, as Lorcian asked that, you recall the horrible feeling and the words that were said around the time when you died. What the puppet said, or what was said, followed by the difference in personality, I guess, in choice of words, when Keone sent you through the portal.
When I died, I do believe that was the puppet. The words she used were cold, heartless, almost controlling. But the Keone that I knew, she was always very kind to us.
So, you believe you met both?
I'm not certain. She never once mentioned anything that I was her daughter or any direct confirmation.
Well, that may have been on purpose, with how one life would connect to another. She may not, you may not have remembered anyway, and she knew that. But you think at some point that Keone did go back to Ardenwood? Whenever you were there?
I'm not certain. The Book of the Yaksha in New Tao's library, it did mention that the clone went mad, but I'm not certain at what point that happened.
That was a long, long time ago.
Well, but that it claimed that happened while Mother was out searching to start a family. So it would have been
sometime in the past 100 years. Because that book was written by the previous director. Or it was given to the previous director.
It was given to previous director by Zedekai.
Zedekai?
He's the one who wrote the book on the Yakshas. He was apparently friends with the director at the time.
This director may have been older than we think.
But the book detailed my father.
Now, how old is your father? And how old did he become Archmage at Abzorn Alcove? Or do you know?
Would Veilwen know?
You're muted.
Khadgar was already an Archmage by the time Veilwen was born.
So, now how old is Veilwen? Is she 18 or...
Veilwen died when she was 16, I think? What age did you die? 18? So then you were dead for 2 years, 20, 22? 21?
Yeah, we decided 21.
That's her age, but like time would still progress even though she was dead.
Yeah, if she died at 18, 18 plus 2 is 20.
Yeah, so Veilwen would actually be 20. Well, 21. So Khadgar probably would have become an Archmage when he was in his 30s.
And how old is he now?
Let's see, Marin. If Veilwen is 21, Marin would be 23, so that would put Khadgar at probably in his late 50s, early 60s.
Alright. So in the past 20 years, that book was given to the previous funeral director. And if that's the case, Kione would have found her family by then. Zedekai would have known about her finding her family whenever he wrote the book, considering what he had written in it. From what you told me, your mother, from what that letter told us, the Garo had your mother supposedly died during childbirth. And so that'd be about 20 years ago she disappeared. At the same time, Zedekai would have given that book over. Perhaps she was able to glance into the future and see what would happen to you. So at that time, she went to Ardenweald, informed or made her puppet pull you out of the cycle of life. She knew that one day we would come along and that you'd be fixed and eventually see her again. Does that sound logical to you?
Yes, it does, Lorcian. There's one thing, though. From what Yuzaka mentioned, that Kione dies in 1 year.
Kione dies in 1 year. She possibly could have seen that happen. And with the things turning out the way they are now, we can save Kione.
So you mean she saw through Yuzaka's timeline, and also our timeline? If we change the future.
If we change the future, maybe she didn't see the one that outcomes, and is hoping that someone will come along and change it. Because at the rate things were going, without the knowledge that we have, that timeline would not have happened. And Kione would have been wrong. But with everything happening as it is, she is my sister, kind of.
Cole said he'll be back in 20 minutes. So you guys just go ham.
No, what do you think I'm fucking doing, man? I'm going straight up fucking vibing.
So maybe Kione used the act of my birth to have a way to return to Ardenweald, to prevent her clone from causing more havoc.
This would also give her a way out without breaking Khadgar's heart to a million pieces. Because if she just up and left one day, I think that would have hurt him more than, in the end, than just... Because it would have made him worry where she went. Because she wasn't going to tell him. Because he would have tried to go with her. And he can't.
Yeah, that makes sense. Khadgar would have... I couldn't imagine the carnage my father would have wrought over losing his family. The ends he'd go to, which it does sound like he did, but not to such a severe degree he would have if Jaina had just left.
Why do you call your parents by their name? And not like mom, dad, father, mother?
I mean to. Sometimes I do. It's I've never met my mother, and I haven't seen my father for such a long time. So I lived a lifetime as a Fae, and even though I've only been gone for 2 years, I just feel so kind of disconnected from what was.
Well, how were you and Marin coming along on that corner? I hear the talks that you two have sometimes, and
Not on purpose, right, Lorcian? Sven cheekily smiles.
totally not on purpose.
Of course.
I mean, I am trying to help Veilwen here. And if I don't listen to what Veilwen's talking about, then I can't help Veilwen. Now can I?
Illusion 100.
Of course. It's as a Fae, we didn't have the concept of family or because none of us, we were all friends, but we weren't the concept of friend versus family was different.
Well, I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about now. Now that you have your memories back and all that. I understand what you're trying to say is you've been disconnected for a while. But that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking how things are going now that you're back.
Yes, that's what I was meaning. I have I know what it means now, and I remember what it was, but it's been so long, and everyone's moved on with their lives after I died.
I don't think so. Are you... The way that Marin takes up for you, on anything, she's definitely not moved on with her life. She's just been waiting for you.
Yes, maybe that's just who she is.
But now the question is what are you going to do about it? She obviously wants to be there for you. She obviously cares about you very, very much. And is making multiple attempts to learn what a Fae was. Even if she would have no idea or understanding of what it could be. I've seen that at the table. and not whenever you're off talking privately. And Lorcian will just give air quotes.
Can Hunter have a card for that? That fucking hurt.
Sorry, what did he say? I missed it.
I was telling Veilwen, I've seen that at the table, and just because...
Seen what?
Her sister wanting to know what a Fae was around Veilwen, trying to ask Veilwen, trying to get included, even though she would have no possible idea to even understand. To begin to understand what it was like. She's trying. And when they're off doing their private talks, Lorcian will do air quotes.
Because he can't turn his ears off.
Yep. Lorcian, you have a card.
I know she was devastated after I died.
It nearly killed her again. From everything that I've been witnessing, having you back is the single greatest thing in her life. Besides, I would even go as far as to say on par with Calvin being in her life.
But I've been nothing but trouble for Marin.
And that's what family is. Why do you think I am still here? I am here because I love you. You are my niece. I love Kuzo. He's like a brother to me. And there would be nothing now that I wouldn't do for you two.
Your previous brother tried to kill you. I guess Kuzo really is like a brother to you.
It happens.
Bowen tears up briefly before wiping it away. I see, Lorcian. Thank you. I think I get it now.
If I counted up all the bad things that have happened over our time together, and then I counted up the good things, I would have significantly more bad things. But each of those would not matter. Not one bit to me.
Careful, Veilwen. He might help you to death.
Yeah,
I counted up all the bad things and all the good things. There's gonna be way more bad things. Wait, where am I going with this? You actually suck.
I know exactly where I'm going. Now, just to get there, of course, I would have plenty more of these bad things that happened, and you, Veilwen, I love you. So all those bad things, I would discard because you're family. And all the good things, I would keep.
Wow. Lorcian, it means so much to me to hear that. I don't know what to say. It's just after all we've been through, and...
What, you think I'd hate you or something?
Maybe?
If you lie to me, I already know you're lying. But... Any other answer from yes, with that pause, would tell me otherwise. But that's what family is. Anything can go wrong, no matter what it is. And family would stay by you, no matter where you're at.
Lorcian. If this is how you felt of what family means, then why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because imagine having to explain that with someone who thinks my tail is a bed.
That is... I see. I understand now. All the explanations that didn't end up getting through to me.
And that's great. Now, what I'm about to say here is important. Alright, and I think you should listen close. Your sister wants to be a part of your life. Doesn't matter what it is, find some way to let her. Even if it goes over her head. Like what being a fae is. Don't pawn it off. Explain it to her. Answer her questions the best that you can. And for what you can't, just tell her. I don't want to see your family end up like mine.
I will. I want to be close to Baron again. I want our family to be back together again. I want everyone to be alive and happy and be allowed to live out their lives.
Well, do what you can then. Don't wait around for the what-ifs. Do what you can here and now. And if you don't know what to do, well, I'm sure myself and Kuzo would be happy to help. And not to mention Kazuha. Oh, I'm sure he'd be ungodly grateful to help.
Lorcian, did you have to say it like that?
Now, speaking of Kazuha, turn around for me. What is that you got on your back?
Velen turns around.
Oh my god, that's a baby carrier. You made a baby carrier, Veilwen? Already?
Velen just, she does a half motion where she tries to immediately turn around. Hold on. But she freezes. and then
Beastone
turns back
has
around.
answered Lorcian's question with some beeps.
Beastone is poking out of Veilwen's bag and looking at Lorcian with his unblinking eye. No, Lorcian, that's not what this is. No, it's a golem sling for Beastone, so he can help me fight. A baby carrier would be on the front, so the mother could tend to the baby.
You can easily just turn that around. I mean, there's nothing stopping that.
Well, but why would I do that? Why would I want Beastone on my front?
Because it's a baby carrier, not a Beastone carrier.
What? No, Lorcian, stop! You're just making fun of me. It's not a baby carrier. It's for Beastone, because I can't keep carrying him in my bag.
I'm not making fun of you, Veilwen. The sooner that you learn that, the sooner a lot of this stuff isn't going to bother you.
But I thought the point of it was to bother me.
The point of it is to get you accustomed to people doing this. That's why I do it when we're alone.
But we're not alone though. Beastone's here.
So does the B in Beastone stand for baby? Baby stone.
You're killing me! Please stop! I'm dying over here.
It's a risk I'm willing to take. Zaros, keep going.
Help! When will Call come back?
Oh.
I'm not sure what the B stands for. It's just what my
Apparently,
father...
in 1 minute. He sent that message 19 minutes ago.
Please, we know better than that.
When my father helped make Beastone, that was what he named him.
How old were you?
3 or 5, I think?
So it could be Baby Stone.
No, most certainly not. And even if, my father, brutally named it that, I will change it myself.
Did you see what your father wrote in that book that we found? Especially the ones in bed, in parentheses, those were the worst.
Could you, refresh me?
In the book about the curse that we found, a curse to not be good in bed is what your father had written. And in parentheses next to that, he wrote, those are the worst kind of curses, or something like that.
Valen, her face just goes redder.
I'm sure your father would have done something like that. After reading that.
I almost stopped reading when I read that line. This... no, Lorcian, please stop. This is so embarrassing.
Okay. Calm down before you explode over there.
Valena recomposes herself.
So, what are we going to do with Marin? Or, well, what are you going to do with Marin?
I have to put in the time to remember what it means to have a sister, and by doing, and to make that happen, I have to bond with her again.
Of course, and that should be simple.
Especially now, since she has a new family on the way.
Yes.
And I want to be there to help her with it.
Lorcian,
Speaking
can
of,
you roll... Sorry, real quick. Lorcian, can you roll me an intelligence check real quick? Just flat intelligence.
Sure.
You have a DC of 40.
I can't even do 40.
Can't? Isn't your intelligence super high?
The highest I can get is a 31, and that's with a nat 20.
Oh, right, because that's the modifier. Shit, that's right. Sorry, okay. I should lower it to be more reasonable then. 11. So 26. Okay, never mind.
I'll throw a card at it.
Alright, pick one and play it. What is that?
I have played a
9.
9.
Okay, yeah, that beats it. Alright, thank you.
Yep. What was I saying again?
Sorry, I don't know. On the topic of your father.
No. Do you think the Golemancer Namath spoke of, do you think it could be him?
I heard Golemancy's not a common form of magic. She did cut off when she was about to say his name, or the name of the mage, and I mentioned Khadgar in front of Kazwa, and he reacted to it. I'm not sure which, but Namath did mention that the Golemancer that she had met, he claimed to have failed one daughter already and was trying to save the next, and that would coincide with Marin and I.
I see.
As like we said earlier, with if your theory of Keonite purposely leaving during childbirth to not warrant Khadgar's search of her, the search that Khadgar did go on to try to save Marin.
I suppose that makes sense.
So it's highly possible that it was him.
Sounds like it could be, wait a minute. Karen spent a lot of time channeling power into Marin, right? In the hospital.
Sort of. It was more.
Hello?
It was more so the rune would transfer the Marin's curse to Cowrin, which is why he had to stay close.
So, and Cowrin said that he was shouldering the pain from Marin, was suffering, you know, all that time that she was hospitalized.
Correct. 2 years.
Is it possible that we're looking at this curse wrong that's on Cowrin? What if Cowrin isn't the target of the curse? What if it's Marin? And because of whatever Cowrin did to her, Cowrin will suffer the curse instead.
But we used a spell Shatterstone on Marin, though.
But not on Cowrin. What I'm saying is, the curse that's affecting Cowrin was derived from what Marin was dealing with.
Because Cowrin said that he would die twice a day.
From Marin's curse. He was shouldering Marin's curse.
But why would the curse...
The spell Shatterstone is just what allowed Marin to wake up.
So you believe that the Marin is still cursed in some degree?
Somewhere along this line, the curse may have been moved to Cowrin. And if Cowrin is the target of the curse, then we should find out who put the curse on Marin, which I think was said to be my brother. Because she went to go and get dark power, or get spellcasting ability from Teiko, right?
I believe it was dark magic.
Still doing
Hi Kuzo.
Just talking to Veilwen here.
Looking, it's like almost midnight.
Long talk, I guess.
Okay.
But if the curse was meant to target Marin, so that might be the key in unweaving it. Is getting Cowrin and Marin, maybe get them in the same place.
Listen, we already shattered the curse on Marin with the spell Shatterstone. Its effects are broken. It's not going to affect Cowrin.
Yes, no. But what this was is Cowrin spent so much time channeling power into Marin.
He wasn't channeling power into Marin, though. It was a...
He was taking the brunt of what effect is put on her by Teiko. That doesn't mean...
Yes, he was channeling power into her to do that.
No. He was channeling power into a rune that was on the table next to her.
Which
And
in
where do you
turn
think
channeled power into Marin, thus continuing the circuit.
He wasn't directly channeling power into her.
That doesn't matter. It still went into her. That's
It
what I'm
does
saying.
matter. It does matter, because something like that transferring over like that, even if it's continuing the circuit, could get diluted. It wouldn't just immediately give him the same curse as her. Also, Veilwen, what are you wearing?
Oh, not you too, Kuzo.
Oh, I go to sleep. I wake up, and all of a sudden you're wearing that.
Did you wake up just to make fun of me?
No, I didn't.
I think you're lying, Kuzo.
I'm not lying. Now, what is that? Is Wait.
It's the golem sling, remember?
golem sling? Veilwen? Man, you really are trying to prep ahead for that baby's arrival, huh?
Lorcian is just going to.
Sokka shows up.
Lorcian's just going to motion to Kuzo.
Kuzo, how could you? No, it's nothing like that.
Wait, Veilwen. You must have been prepping for this for a long time ahead of schedule. You have B-Stone named B-Stone. Does the B in B-Stone stand for baby?
I already asked.
Lorcian, did you put Kuzo up to this?
I was gone this entire time. I got back when Kazuha was leaving.
Yeah, but you have that, way you put your words in people's head spell.
He was asleep.
So?
So? Asleep means that I can't talk to him.
Veilwen takes a good look at Lorcian's face to see if he's lying to her. What's his expression?
Lorcian is just giving the biggest smile that he can.
Lorcian, I think you're still messing with me.
Do you really want to see me mess with you?
No thanks. Kuzo, the B does not mean baby in B-Stone. I'll have you know.
What does it stand for, then?
She was 3 when he was made.
Lorcian! Kuzo, you'd better wipe that smirk off your face right now.
Oh,
Okay,
what are you gonna do?
Okay, I am out of sleep.
Lorcian, why are you edging me on against Kuzo?
You were the one who told me to destroy him in the first place. Or defeat him. Defeat him.
Anyway, Kuzo, we didn't wake you up, did we?
No, I woke up on my own.
No.
I was just worried that something might have happened while I was out.
I see.
You never know when something could just go wrong, just like that anymore.
But Kuzo, surely, you feel safe sleeping here, don't you?
Oh, I feel safe here, but you were out of the house, and you were working in a zone of silence. So if something went wrong and nobody could hear it, then
does it make a sound?
All I'm saying is, you could be trying to tune B-Stone's eye, and he accidentally fires off a beam a bit too much, or a bit too close to your head.
B-Stone would never, Kuzo. I had B-Stone let me know if anything would happen while I was working.
Okay. Ugh.
So, you do believe that we should at least have a look at Marin before we leave?
I'm gonna at least have a look. I don't know, about Kuzo, but you're not talking me out of this.
I'm not gonna talk you out of this.
Then shut up.
Fucking savage! Oh my god! Why?
This is great. Lorcian putting his foot down.
Oh, okay.
Did Lorcian just say Kuzo was like a brother to him?
Oh, okay. You're gonna tell me to shut up. Okay. Yeah.
Defeat
Kuzo, I silently don't feel safe in my house.
I'm not gonna do anything, Veilwen. Relax. I'm just gonna say this. You tried to check on Marin. Enjoy getting random bouts of anger and getting slapped.
I think that's worth a life. I think that's worth a life. I can be smacked. I think it's worth checking out.
Lorcian, Marin's smack nearly killed me. And you're frailer than a piece of paper.
No need for the insult, but I'm
Hey,
still checking it out.
You be rude to me, I be rude back. It's a fair trade.
I mean, I didn't insult you, I just told you to be quiet.
I said be rude, not insult. Now. What's got you on this theory now that Marin has the curse somehow?
Well, I just got through explaining and you told me I was wrong, so...
Kuzo, it's from what my father's book stated, as well as what Jean talked about, that we need to have a full understanding of how the curse was applied, who applied it, and what it's targeting.
Couldn't we just ask Halren and find out that way?
He might not even know.
Yeah. And
The book mentioned that it's from someone who absolutely hates you.
Well,
that's the thing.
Can be.
We find out if certain people that Karen might know that absolutely hate him, and go off that, and like ask him, like, would they have the capability of cursing?
It's not. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to just look. That's all I'm doing. Just examining. No spells, just detect magic.
And also, Kuzo, I'd appreciate it if you could use your sight to look at Marin. The new soul that she's creating.
You okay? I don't know why you whispered that. We're way down here, and I'm pretty sure nobody else is down here, so...
Valen just points at Lorcian's ears.
I can still hear you! I am right here!
It's a very empty, or very quiet basement.
Whispering to me where you're at. What do you think that's gonna do?
But Lorcian, you might not be the only person that can hear all the things that might go on in one's bedroom.
Oh, I understand. Don't worry.
Speaking of hearing,
I won't tell anyone.
There's Kazuo.
What?
Did he just go sleep on the roof or something, or?
Yeah, Kazuo went outside and went up to the roof.
Okay. Just didn't want another incident repeat of last week.
Yeah.
In that time, we've all grown a lot. I'm certain Kazuo won't make the same mistake again. And I know now not to push him to make that mistake.
So, on this topic, when are you going to ask? When are you going to make it official?
Pardon, Lorcian? I don't understand.
You know, an engagement, a date, or anything. I'm just curious.
What? What?
Lorcian, don't rush her. Don't.
I'm not rushing her. I'm just curious.
She's already rushing herself with the baby.
Kuzo, stop, please.
Come on, you can tell me.
Is everybody making cards off of Veilwen? Oh yeah.
Lorcian's going to just how did Veilwen do it? It's like the creepy grabby hands. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
No, we're no.
Why not? Come on, not even for me.
What? No, it's now's not a good time. There's too much going on, and I know how he feels about me, but I'm nervous to tell him.
I am just picking on you. Calm down. I'm not
Come
pushing
on.
you to anything.
Veilwen? Here, hold on. Lorcian? Don't worry about it.
I know whenever
You'll-
Veilwen feels like it, she wants to. She will. I know.
Let me finish. I'm sure Veilwen will say whenever. She's good and ready. After all, she does love him.
Destroyed. Gone. Eradicated.
Not Kuzo! No, that's it.
You don't like casual? What?
What?
Could have fooled.
Dude,
fooled me.
wait, no, hold on. You're confusing me. Kuzo, that's enough.
Okay. You're gonna have to be able to come up with quicker responses and not get so flustered, please.
Yeah. I mean,
because if you think it's just gonna be us just occasionally joking, Levy is going to just make your life nothing but that.
Lorcian's going to step close to Veilwen, put his head next to hers, and whisper into her ear, "I'm not hearing a no."
What? No, of course no.
Oh?
No.
Okay. Anyway.
We're just messing with you, Veilwen. I know it'll happen whenever you think it's the right time. But come on, when's the right time?
It's complicated.
See, how old was that kid?
I mean, the most complicated thing is this culture's terminology for things.
Let's get engaged and get done with it.
I mean, technically they already did, so...
Kuzo, We know how the future pans out.
Yeah.
We haven't changed anything yet.
Exactly. I know. A few jokes here and there's the only thing to keep us sane through this.
And it's really easy with you.
The Lorcian?
Can you blame me?
Yes. Yes, I can.
How?
This fellow just points at Lorcian. It's your fault.
Lorcian's just going to clutch his chest. Ah.
Don't worry, Veilwen.
My fault?
Don't worry. No, Kuzo just walks over and whispers. But this time, making sure to actually
Hold on.
Kuzo gets ready to whisper, but right before he does, he holds his finger out, focuses the energy that he's silencing, but he's putting a silence right around the space where he's whispering into Veilwen's ear real quick.
So
Just
are
some
you
more-
drawing it on the side of Veilwen's head?
Just in the air. just to make it whisper. So he can't hear this. No. Don't worry, Veilwen. When we get to Arcadia, you'll have plenty of chances to tease Lorcian. Let's just say, the inhabitants there are gonna love him. Oh boy.
Okay.
I'll explain more when we're on the way there.
Now, if you two are done kissing, we can. I'll go to bed now.
Lorcian,
It's a joke. Calm down.
but it's
there are-
embarrassing. What
there
if
are
someone walked
there are-
in?
There are boundaries for jokes. We don't cross that one, because that one leads to either me getting slammed into a wall, or Veilwen embarrassing to death.
Why not both?
No. Wait. Kuzo looks down the hall. Is that a teleportation circle?
Oh yeah, I already written that one down as soon as I got in here.
Well, that makes it easier, I suppose. Take back.
So it really does.
Oh,
I can
That's
stop using the
wonderful.
mage skill.
so we'll just be able to return right here then.
As long as I have a magical ink, which I have not at the moment. So I might want to get one before we go to Arcadia.
You know, I'm surprised at some point you don't just get a tattoo of magical ink on your hand to be able to cast that whenever.
Is that a thing that can happen?
No, Cole, do you really want to say that? If he got a tattoo of magic circle on him, that just means everything will teleport to his hand.
Oh, fair point.
Yes! 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 Unlimited people!
Yeah, until he just dies from being crushed.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, or I get the
Good,
grooves.
I don't think it's actually a thing. I was just being sarcastic.
Imagine getting the grooves.
We're not imagining Bruce, wherever he is. Ugh. Now, as for ways to break that curse, we got the risky option that's in that book of, well, breaking each one at the same time. Although there could be side effects.
Yeah, the chances are slim.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I want to try and research my idea. It's
As
just
you-
research. What is it going to hurt? It's not going to kill anybody. I hope.
Sometimes researching the wrong information can lead to a misunderstanding and then eventual pain.
Well, like I'm going to just say, hey, can I look you over for a curse, Marin? Thank you. No, I'm just going to use detect magic and see if I can see anything.
Marin is a powerful mage, Lorcian. She would know what you're trying to do. So we will tell her the truth, and I'll be the one to keep her attention.
Okay then.
I believe she knows what Calrin's been through, so she'll be more than happy to help us.
All right.
This is something that she decided to do on her own. But now that she is expecting,
Okay, let's
this is a mission for us.
Hopefully we can achieve this.
Yeah.
By the way, what did you happen to do with that? Is that rock still just sitting up there in the workshop, just doing nothing right now, or?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check back up on that. I never.
Did you ever study it? Like you wanted to?
No, I was busy working.
I'm gonna take a meditation tonight. I'm not going to go to sleep. And then if I feel like trying to create that spell, wasn't able to do it at the mage skill. I'm gonna try it again whenever I get up.
All right.
Is there anything else that we need to talk about?
I'm not sure, but
Well, we can talk more about our trip to Alton Isle in the morning.
well, we're gonna need to go there soon to check.
Yeah.
So we'll gotta keep business in the morning to a minimum.
Like I said, I'm going to meditate and do that thing I wanted to do tonight.
I'll make sure to get. Actually, is Lorcian still wearing the burnt-up robes and everything?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I suggest you probably should get some better robes or something, and so you don't lose your only set of clothes.
Well, I'll do that with my dashing good looks. I'm pretty sure they'll fit in the coin purse.
I do have material if you want to mend your outfit, Lorcian.
Sure. What kind of material do you have?
I have.
These robes are quite old.
It'd be my casual outfit with the fine silks that it's made of.
That sounds a little bit too nice to destroy.
It's already destroyed, Lorcian. It was like.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I can use it.
Svelin reaches into her bag and pulls out the. I named it Veilwen's outfit original torn. I could just delete it.
Lorcian is going to take it, kind of hold it to his robes, and cast good old mending.
Okay, yeah, you managed to put your robes back together. Sort of. It's kind of patchy, but it works.
To think. I've had these robes for quite some time. I think I do need a new set.
I'm sure we could find something.
But as for going to Arcadia, I do need another Magic Ink, if we can afford that.
We will have to acquire some more traveling funds.
Transport to Arcadia is secured, thanks to Yuzaka.
Coming back.
We still, Kuzo, we still have to find the Wellerman.
True.
It's just Sulix. Sulix is the Wellerman.
I don't think he's the Wellerman.
His ship is the name of the ship in the song, Kuzo.
Right? I'm not gonna argue, I'm too tired. I'm going back to sleep. I found the living room. It's been moved to the upper left. Or the front room.
Oh, I'm just gonna go to sleep on the couch. in the foyer. I'm not dealing with this entire giant fucking house.
It's a maze.
My father's office at least, Lorcian, for some privacy.
What am I gonna do? What do you think I'm going to do?
You said you were going to sleep in the entrance.
And?
Yeah. Lorcian, I can't have guests entering our house and you're just sleeping on the side bench.
Maybe the front doorstep. Maybe I can sleep there.
No, Lorcian. Oh,
I'm kidding.
You're teasing me again, aren't you?
Yes, 100%. Have a good night, Kuzo.
Yeah.
Alright. I say that it's time. Go ahead.
Would you mind teaching me that spell before we head off?
Why do you want it? That's the better question.
I just feel the a disguise is something that we might need. So do I just explain what she actually wants to do with it?
Sorry, I was DMing something else. Can you... What's going on?
I'm rolling insight against Veilwen's lie.
Oh, again, for alter self. If that's the case, so insight doesn't immediately tell you what the lie is. It just gives you indications of like body language, maybe tonal changes of that to lead someone to believe that you're lying. If you want to try and outdo it, you roll deception and your DC is 27. I think deception is a charisma skill, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there you go.
Veilwen is standing there. Eye contact with Lorcian. No smile. No hesitating, no twitching, no minor hand movements, just honest.
Alright. Well...
Is she lying? I don't know. I don't know what the reason was.
For the record, Veilwen is not lying.
Okay.
I don't know like what the reason she gave was that he required him to do an insight.
That she wants a disguise. The ability to...
Marius just took a while to answer, so I'm like, nah, I'm gonna do this.
Well,
That's fair.
Lorcian could recall the time Levy, like on his own, recall the conversation between Levy and asking about the reincarnate spell, and then poking that joke at Veilwen.
Oh, is that what you want?
What, Lorcian?
You said Lorcian could recall this, right?
Yes, but Veilwen would have no idea what you're talking about, because that's not what she's thinking about.
Yeah, I'm just getting clarification.
Oh. It sounded like you were in character, okay.
Yeah, whenever you were talking to Levy about the reincarnate spell, are you wanting to change into a Faunus?
Kazuha also, that's not what my, main intention is, but I do realize now that would be, a way to help me understand Levy.
I knew you just wanted the tails.
Levy she's not in a good place right now, and I want to help her.
And you think this is the way to help Levy?
this would be one way, but
Well, first,
I'd want to help her with Reed and whatever's going on with the slave trafficking that's going on, the rumors.
Well, first things first, do you know what is wrong with her? In the for why you're wanting this Ultra Self spell?
I'm primarily wanting the spell to just in case if I need a disguise or something of the sort. But
I'm talking about the reason for Levy that you just mentioned.
yes, I've learned for what she's had to go through, the way she's had to live her life as what some would call a lesser creature. I've never seen or witnessed this in my life, and to see Groose react so harshly and negatively to Levy, it hurt me to watch Levy be hurt in such a way.
What?
I think Groose was hurt the most in that interaction, by the way.
He was healed. These losers healed him.
I had to touch him.
Oh, the biggest crime.
Lorcian is the real victim in that interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to touch the man. Now, well, if that's the case, why didn't you say anything? You were there. Why didn't you do anything? I'm just curious.
I've been hesitating a lot lately, and it shocked me. I had all of a sudden Groose was on top, like in Livy's face, and saying such horrible things about her. I froze up when Levy needed me, and
Then, what was? Is that the reason she changed herself? Because of what Groose said?
she's been apparently dealing with that for most of her life, and
But for someone like Groose to say that, and her to go off and do that on Groose's word.
I know Levy wouldn't have really taken it to heart if it was him. There was one time at the floating Nimbus when Levy and I were sleeping, and I was having a nightmare, and Levy tried to comfort me, so I woke up in a bit of a daze. I wasn't entirely sure of what was going on, and the context on this is unfortunately appropriate, unfortunately necessary.
Okay.
Levy, I woke up and Levy was naked.
Okay.
She sleeps like that because she just has her armor and not regular clothing.
Hell, I would too, but, unfortunately.
Grossian's not as fuzzy-wuzzy as Levy.
And
But unfortunately, I can't get away with that. So,
my point is, I was not really thinking, and I said something to the effect of, she was unsightly. I didn't imply her form was unsightly, but it was, all of a sudden I woke up and, someone was naked.
and you didn't
You
clear...
hang on, hold on. You actually exactly implied that. An implication is only made by the recipient. So you did imply that she is unsightly. That's just not what you meant to imply. There's a difference. That's why I came across this way.
So I just didn't really know what I was saying.
Well, you should talk to her about it and let her know that's not what you meant.
I tried to. She brought it up again, and I said she wasn't unsightly, but it...
was a little late then. I mean, she was already changed, right?
Yes.
No. I hate to say it, but the damage of the wording was done. And I need to be better about that myself. And I know that. But let's stop saying what we need to do to fix that. So, you think that changing yourself into a faunus would show that you're taking some initiative with her? Or in this ordeal?
Yes. To show her that I truly do believe that her Worgen form is quite beautiful.
But wouldn't it go a little bit further of a message to not be able to undo this yourself? Because, I mean, like Levy, she can apparently undo that anytime she wants. But if something happens and you want to back out, you have the option to back out. And while she does, it's not her that she's backing out to.
I'm not sure I follow, Lorcian.
Me teaching you the spell would give you an out if you figured that it was too hard or too rough on you. Wouldn't it show a little bit of commitment if you weren't able to back out until such a time as I guess that you proved it to her?
I guess, but
The spell that I have to teach you only lasts about an hour.
So are you implying reincarnate?
I'm not implying reincarnate, but reincarnate would be permanent. I mean, I could cast it again later on and switch you back.
But Lorcian, you were hesitant. You said you've never done that before.
I haven't. I've used it on Levy that one time, and that's it.
You've never used reincarnate on anybody. Oh, wait, no, when she died. That's right. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot that Veilwen and Coldblood assassinated her.
I hate to interrupt you too, but Veilwen,
Yep.
my question.
Yes, Kuzo?
Can you summon Ramiel?
What's wrong?
Yuzaka said that the bond between me and Astra was broken. I want to see if it truly is broken.
Alright, Kuzo, Velen
It's been on my
thinks to
mind.
herself.
I can't sleep knowing. It's a fact.
Kuzo, you could have said so earlier.
The things had priority at the time. And this is a moment of calm when I can safely talk about this.
Of course, Kuzo. Miss Velen thinks to herself. Ramiel, could you... I'm trying to think. Could you come out, Ramiel? Use
You wish
my
me
body.
to... You wish to manifest me, much like Kazuha does Nirvan?
Yes. If you'd be okay with that, I'd...
It's not a matter if I'd be okay with it. It's a matter if you would be okay with it. This would be your first time doing this, Veilwen. This also means that it can be terrifying.
How would it be terrifying?
You would be a passenger in your own body. I would be in control. This is your first time doing it. I'm willing to bet you would not be able to forcibly take back control from me. I would have to yield it to you. Which of course I will. But until then, I will be in full control of your body.
I trust you, Ramiel. This is what I want to do.
As you wish. And you feel like a divine warmth kind of envelops you, Veilwen, at least from the inside, getting hotter, and it feels hotter and it's getting brighter. Kuzo and Lorcian, you see Veilwen start to like glow really brightly.
Lorcian's just gonna slide a hand in front of his eyes.
Oh, she went up on the main floor. Damn it.
Gone, destroyed.
I saw her down here, but
Yeah, it glitched up a little bit. Why is she hostile?
everybody's hostile.
B-Stone's just got this look on his face like, oh.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
She watches Veilwen's hair turns from the silvery white to like a deep red. Her eyes go from a pink to a red, and she sprouts these gold wings, which should be red, but that's okay. Marius, for you, it should just be black, right? You can't see the map?
I can see everything. Probably because I have B-Stone selected.
Yeah, so,
No, I deselected and I still see everything. Okay, now I don't.
yeah, it's because Beastone was out. Yes, Kuzo, you wish to speak to me.
The bond's been broken.
Between your former self and your love.
Yes.
You watch as she like pulls out a hand, just like kind of like she's lifting something up, but there's nothing in it, until she holds it to about eye level, and you see a red string connected to Kuzo's heart. Except for Veilwen. Veilwen doesn't see any of this. Connected to Kuzo's heart, and the other end is severed. It's not connected to anything. Yes. My power that allowed you and Astra to reincarnate in the same era and be able to find each other. It's gone. It's been broken.
Can Veilwen hear this?
No. This is her first time with Ramiel manifesting. Like, truly, fully manifesting, not just, like, inhabiting her.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have a thing planned for you, too. Get ready for your next nightmare. What? Who said that? Damn autocorrect.
And
And if it's broken, you need to find her. Can it be maybe fixed?
It's hard to say. Would you have any idea of what broke it?
Anos, he has the Oathbreaker.
It depends. I have to see Astra. If you two are close to each other, I can maybe restore this fate, but if it was shattered with Oathbreaker, there's nothing I can do with just you here.
Okay then.
And just like before, Amon, I can't ensure that you two be reincarnated together. I am unsure of how you did that, but I can't do that. If you two are reincarnated together, you can find each other. That's what my power allows you to do.
I made sure. Well, tried to make sure of it as best as I could, but I had little help.
well, then we'll need to make sure again.
Thank you for confirming this, Ramiel.
Of course.
It was good to meet you.
Likewise. I'm sure you two will eventually find my sister as well. My little sister.
Your little sister?
Avison?
I can feel her presence. She's somewhere in this area, in this city, though I'm unsure where. No, not city, in this province, though I'm unsure where.
Okay.
She can take care of herself, but if you are able to find her, I'm sure she'd be willing to help you.
Somewhere in this province.
So she's referring to all of Zorn Alcove.
Yeah, you don't think that she could be at the Seagate, right? Where we found her the first time.
I have no clue.
Meanwhile, Veilwen, you find yourself kind of floating in a black void. There's nothing around you. It's completely silent. You feel no sense of pressure, like air or anything like that. There's no breeze. It's like a sensory deprivation tank that you're in. You're just floating.
Escape.
No sense of movement or anything. It's completely silent. The silence is deafening.
Escape.
Veilwen will. She reaches out, flails a little, trying to find anything, any land to stand on her, but
Nothing.
after a moment, she pauses and she closes her eyes and focuses. And attempts to calm herself down.
Okay, give me a wisdom save. Here we go, net 1, let's go. That's a shame.
Oh shit.
You managed to calm yourself down. So you're floating in this void. You can't see anything, you can't hear anything, you can't touch anything. No sense of movement for what feels like hours, days even. Your sense of time is all distorted.
Veilwen opens her eyes and attempts to search again, seeing if anything's changed after all this time that's passed.
Still nothing. Everything looks exactly the same. You see only darkness before you.
And there's no sense of, like, falling, right? Just
Nope.
existing.
Yep. You're so still, you can't even feel air movement.
Same thing? Is this the same thing Nirvan deals with?
And Kazuo, when they switch. And then all of a sudden, you are just ripped out of this form, and you're back to being yourself. You stand before Kuzo and Lorcian. As Kuzo and Lorcian, you see Ramiel once again take on like a... She starts just glowing like a bright light. It's hard to look at. And then as the glow fades, you see her red hair turn like silvery white, and her red eyes turn pink. Like Veilwen's.
Lorcian, once again, is just going to move a hand in front of his eyes.
Like you're trying to shield your eyes from the light, or you're trying to hide like from the transformation.
It's more, his hand is a couple inches in front of his face, in front of his eyes. Yeah, like that. A little bit more out, but
I see.
Yeah. Your mic is queuing up.
I see that. I've moved it too close to the fan. But it's very hot in my room. God damn it. Alright, you guys keep doing your thing. I'm gonna deal with this.
Back going.
You okay?
Veilwen, she kneels and her hands are on the ground, grasping.
Lorcian is going to quickly head over and kneel down, put a hand on her shoulder, and kind of move his head to where it would meet her gaze. Are you okay? What happened?
What time is it?
You were gone for about 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay,
Easy, Veilwen. He's a boss. Everyone just and no, she'll just there. Was giving him a hand.
Kazuo was exhausted after he, Nirvan took over his form. Would Veilwen have the same effect?
You would feel a bit of fatigue, but not to the same degree as Kazuo. Because Kazuo exerted a huge amount of power when he did it. You didn't.
It's okay. I'm fine. Veilwen stands up. There was nothing. Just darkness. I couldn't hear or see anything. Felt like so much time had passed, but and Ramiel's been with me since I was 14. She's been there all this time. This emptiness.
Being stuck out of your body like that is not a pleasant feeling. Still remember when that mask did that to me. Ugh.
Is that what you felt too?
Yeah.
Mask?
Zhao. You weren't with us at that time.
It was after. It was before we met you. I do have to ask. Is that what it's really like, Nirvan?
What? What did you say?
Ugh. You really like my mother, aren't you?
Nirvan?
Why is he so small?
It's because he was on the roof. It's the height
Oh.
difference. To me, he's the same size as everyone else, but he's probably small for you guys.
He's the same
Yeah.
size for me now. And so he went up and down the floor.
Yeah. He doesn't really respond to you, Veilwen. Yes. When someone dwells within another person, that is often what they see. However, currently my brother is asleep, so his consciousness is not aware that I've taken over.
Okay. How do you stay sane for this long in that state?
That's a difficult question to answer. It is not a easy thing to bear for a long period of time, as I'm sure you've seen, Veilwen.
Yes, Nirvan.
When you're in that state, you're nothing more than a power source. Kind of like your little golem friend's power core. You're just a source of power to them.
Is that what Keaton saw all the time? Is that whenever he came out of my shadow? Times that he could?
Did he dwell within your body or within your shadow?
Within my shadow.
Then probably not.
Any better now, Veilwen, or are you still a bit out of it?
No, I'm fine now.
Okay. Come on. Your feet.
Veilwen already stood up.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I thought she hadn't yet.
I also thought that.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Thank you, Kuzo.
asking you to do that for quite a while. Then.
What'd you just say?
I said I won't be asking you to swap places with Ramiel like that for quite a while. It's that bad.
No, it's alright, Kuzo.
Kuzo would have experienced the same thing when Zhao took over.
Right.
It's
Actually,
alright,
you would have
Kuzo.
experienced the same... Sorry, you would have experienced the same thing when Dark Kuzo took over, too. On the boat. And he beat the shit out of Lorcian.
The Dark Kuzo was letting him see everything.
Dark Kuzo was able to see everything, but the sensation still would have been the same. No feeling of touch or movement, sound, or you'd be able to see, but that's about it.
Oh, no, it's alright, Kuzo. I've been thinking of that for a while now, and I want Ramiel to be able to experience the outside world more. Instead of just when we're in combat and I use her form.
Surely you don't think yourself strong enough to overpower Ramiel.
Overpower? You believe she would keep my form for herself?
I believe that she could. If she truly wanted to see the world for herself, as you say, she could very easily just take your form. Would you be able to fight back? Were you able to fight back? I'm willing to bet it had to be Ramiel's decision to give you your body back.
Yes, there was nothing I could do.
To be able to ship for two souls to share a single body is a very taxing thing to deal with. And it requires a lot of willpower to switch back and forth.
Yes, I see that now. With all the time that Kazuo's been training.
My brother has been training so that his own body will be able to hold up when I'm gone. For he plans to find a vessel for me to inhabit, so that I may have my own body. Well, I don't think that's necessary. He is determined to do it.
I was talking with him about that. Do you know what we would need for such... Well, I know a vessel, but to make one.
It doesn't matter. No matter what you would try, it would fail. So just give up. I'm content to just be support for my brother. And while I tried to tell Kazuo that it's not necessary, that he should just live his life the way he wants to, he seems to have grown quite stubborn recently and doesn't really want to listen to me. But he will listen to you, and he points to Veilwen. So I want you to convince him to abandon this path of trying to find a vessel for me.
I do have a question. If it were possible, and we were able to find such a vessel without repercussions to you or Kazuo, would you want it?
It doesn't matter because you wouldn't be able to find one.
I'm just asking for your opinion.
Yes,
Not
I'm
saying that
telling
we
you the
would.
fact, you will not be able to find one, so my opinion is irrelevant.
I think that answers the question for me anyway.
Kuzo looks to Veilwen, and his face is just one of that, like, should I just, trying to imply, like, should I just say what we learned? He's not saying that, but it's like trying to imply, like, should I just tell him? Or...
He's giving you guys the look. The universal look that you just know what he's trying to say.
Do it.
Kill.
Veilwen shifts beast on her back slightly from side to side. Adjusting the shift of...
Oh, okay.
Baby stone.
I was gonna say shaken baby syndrome, but okay.
Nirvan, there's something we have to tell you.
Don't bother. It doesn't involve me. It probably involves Kazuo.
But by involving you, it involves Kazuo because of how much he cares about you.
Then you should tell Kazuo, not me.
Are you aware of everything that goes on when Kazuo is in control?
Doesn't matter.
Very much.
Nick, save us an explanation here.
I'm already saving you an explanation by telling you not to give me your explanation because I'm not interested.
Even if it was a guaranteed way for you to have your body back and Kazuo to...
Kuzo, hold on a minute. Nirvan, a warning.
Oh my god, you and your...
You have to stay away from
Proud.
Melody's charm.
The fuck?
What?
What?
Hold up. Time. Marius, what? What the fuck?
Yes,
Wait,
Veilwen is changing the conversation. Because Kuzo was about to say something that might have just outright pissed him off.
wait, what's... That's not the... You're muted. I can't...
You as a person know that that's wrong. Right? I understand. Somewhere along the line, something got mixed up.
Well, no, because when they come into contact with the charm, Nirvan and Kazuo are forcefully separated.
No.
No.
That's not what happened at all.
When Veilwen receives the charm, Nirvan and Kazuo disappear. Shortly
They dis-
after they receive...
Yes, so
after-
this means that Veilwen saying to stay away from the charm would,
No.
still be a warning for him.
No.
And you're saying that because you know the answer.
I'm saying that because that's not what it said. But yet, I also know the answer. The letters... what's his name? Yuzaka said that shortly after Veilwen receives Melody's charm, Father and Nirvan disappear. It was a time frame, not an interaction with the charm itself. Meaning, it doesn't matter where Nirvan and Kazuo are. Whenever Veilwen receives that charm, those two disappear.
Good.
A short time.
Let's move on then.
A short time after that. Wait,
You know what I was trying to lead into?
Yes.
What was I trying to lead into?
telling Nirvan about the truth of what happens in the future.
That they are split.
That
No, I know what Cole's going for.
The body they find.
that's not. They don't find a.
Wait, what do you mean by find a body?
They didn't find a body with that.
Do you mean like they
Well,
find
no,
a corpse, or like?
They find a way for him to exist outside
okay.
of
No,
Kazuo.
Maris is right. Yeah, I think he worded it weird, but I think he's right. I think he's on the right track. All right, let's continue then.
Oh, do we rewind this or?
I don't know. It's up to Maris. Do you still want to go through with saying stay away from Melody's charm?
No.
Okay. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, we left off with Kuzo talking, didn't we?
You interrupted
No.
Kuzo, and then
Yeah.
Stay with-
Because
So
Velen wanted to change the subject. So she's not going to do that, or is she still going to change the subject?
She won't.
Okay, so Kuzo. It was even if there's a guaranteed way to get your body back or something like that.
would you really just throw out the actual solution? It was guaranteed to get your body back and have Kazuo.
Cole, you're talking too quietly.
Would you even throw out the suggestion, even if it meant you got your body back and Kazuo remained healthy and free on his own?
I already know that's not the outcome you're hoping for. So just forget about it.
The outcome hoping for does come to pass.
What?
You know, when we were in Aether,
Oh, Kuzo, I'm gonna stop you right there. I don't care. Please, just stop talking.
I
Now, and he turns his attention to, or his gaze, his glare to Veilwen. You need to stop my brother from this quest to find a body for me, a vessel. It's only going to bring him more pain. And if I'm separated from him, he will lose everything. I have tried everything within my power to keep him away from you, because I know you'll bring him nothing but pain. And so far, looks like I was right. But, in lieu of recent events, it seems he still firmly believes that, well, I'm sure you already know. So, instead of trying to get rid of you, you'll have to be the one that keeps him safe.
Yes, Nirvan. I will keep Kazuo safe.
That means you have to stop him. I don't care how you do it, but stop him from trying to find a body for me. That means that goes double for the three of you. Because you will not be able to find it, and you will not be successful. And even if by some incredible feat you are successful, then my brother will die. Do not mistake Kazuo's care and love for the three of you for mine. Kuzo, You have my respect, for you were friends with my mother. But, and he points to Lorcian, you, in your arrogance, deafened him, which led him to not being able to save Nero. And you just cast aside everything he believed in, and somehow he's still taken with you. I know you're afraid of me. You should be. I know that, well, I've seen it. You're weak. Not even in terms of power, just as a person. When it really comes down to it, you won't be able to help Kazuo. He turns to Kuzo. When it really comes down to it, everything's going to hinge on you. The three of you get a sense of deja vu as you've heard someone else say this previously.
That was Yuzaka, right?
It was Yuzaka who said it. Right? I think either right just before or right after he got rid of, or he slew whatever was haunting Lorcian.
Nirvan, was it you in my dream?
You'll have to be more specific than that.
Kazuo mentioned that Miss Splitter has the ability to set people free. And it also works in their dreams.
This sword has that ability. However, at that time, if this happened in Aether, I was sealed away within it, so it likely wasn't me.
I see.
My brother is not able to use magic like the three of you can, or even like I can. But he's not entirely useless when it comes to that. He does have a little bit if his will is strong enough and his desire to use it is strong enough. He just can't manifest compared to you, Lorcian, or even you. And he points to Veilwen. His power pales in comparison.
Sounds adjust your mic to pick up all the fan.
Better?
Yes, thank you. Sorry.
Yep. Nirvan, I have a question.
What?
Kazuo used to live in Lotalon, right?
Doesn't matter.
It would explain all of what's been happening to, or why he got sick whenever he headed to what we know as the Deadlands, or when he arrived.
Kazuo was sick long before then. fact, when Caswell arrived at the Deadlands, he and I had already been fused.
So you both used to live in Lokalon then, and you were fused in Lokalon.
Correct.
By the Golemancer.
Correct. He had the entire time. He's got like a stone cold look on his face. Maris, I saw you make the face. Did you detect a plot hole?
I detected plot.
Hole?
How's that?
If you detect a plot hole, it could be I made a mistake.
No, I detected plot.
He detected a whole plot.
You did like this weird wince, and usually you do that when something doesn't make sense.
When I'm uncovering the secrets of the world.
Okay. I'm asking only because if there was a plot hole, it is possible I mixed something up. I didn't want to have that become canon and put myself in a narrative hole again for like the 10th time.
Well, thank you for answering those questions. I'm just trying to put things together.
What good will that do you? Does it matter about Caswa's past?
No, but it could explain a few things.
Yes,
and that's
what would you gain from those explanations?
Possibly a way to help.
You should focus on helping yourself. You suffer from the same disease.
And what is that?
Anomaria.
I'm suffering from Anomaria?
Correct. I can smell it on you. The only reason Caswa doesn't succumb to it is because of my demonic powers. Demons are immune to Anomaria. That and the madness that plagues you.
Well, I know how to fix myself of the madness, and that's... Anomaria is incurable.
Correct. Which is why you need to change bodies. This body you have, it's done. I'm willing to bet you probably, judged by the looks of it, you probably don't have a lot of time left either. It's a matter of what will take first. Will the disease claim you, or will the madness take over?
How long would you give me?
Let's find out.
It was 3 weeks, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's
for the
madness. I'm checking the calendar for the madness. Yeah, I would say maybe 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, if after it's gonna be about 3, then because okay.
3 weeks that lines up with a possible future then. Okay. It sounds like we need to work fast and give you a new body then.
I have to find my sister first, but
that's why
that's good.
We'll be hitting Arcadia. Dude.
Well, I shall return to the roof before Caswell. I my brother before my brother wakes up.
Well,
Remember, stop him from trying to find a body for me.
Right.
This rests squarely on your shoulders, and he points to Veilwen.
I'll see what I can do, Nirvan.
No, it's not see what you can do. You will stop him. He points to your belly, or any hope of having a family with him will cease before it can even start.
so that,
Wait, does he know about Yuzaka?
probably.
But he was sealed the entire time. That's... Gotta raise some questions. Well, just you two get some sleep here. It's almost midnight.
Yeah,
We need to head to Altalon and check and get ready to go check on Calran and try to get rid of that curse. So we have more time.
Yes, of course.
I'll just meditate down here for the night.
Right?
The Zone of Silence is still in the workshop, if you'd want it, Lorcian.
I don't think anyone's going to come down here and bother me. At least, for a little while.
Well, I was going to do a bit more training.
Oh, so you're going to be the one to bother me.
In her own house. My God, how dare you?
Yes.
I am
Veilwen.
joking.
Veilwen, you look way too tired to do any more training, especially after going through that. Go
And that's
upstairs.
why I have to do it, Kuzo.
So. Alright. Rest on my shoulders. Wait. What deja vu.
Oh, have a good night, Kuzo.
Yeah. We'll try. After learning what I did. I don't know what I am for quite a while.
Do you want me to go with you?
To where?
I don't know. We can talk or something.
No. Talking is not going to make me feel better in this case. not gonna be happy until I have my family back. Okay. Well, the stairwell thing put me outside when I popped out. I'm in the wall.
No, you go outside.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time that I get started in my meditation.
All right, Lorcian.
I'll see you another time.
Of course, Lorcian. Good night.
Good night.
Your mic's muted.
And so that leaves Veilwen, and your window of opportunity has also passed. Which is a shame, because I don't think that plotline's ever going to open up again. Oh well.
Wait, whose window of opportunity here?
Marius's.
I didn't see it as a valid question.
Okay. So what will you do now?
We'll continue training.
Just for the rest of the night?
She'll try for 4 hours of sleep.
Okay, so what time do you plan to wake up? 8? Go to bed at 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to think, what are you doing? Anything? Trying to develop any new moves or anything like that?
She'll the one that she was working on with Kazuin.
Contra Sixta?
Extra attack.
Oh,
The
speed?
speed one.
Okay. Roll me flat dexterity. Use dexterity. Yeah, dexterity. Dexterity check. Okay, yeah. Sure. After practicing, well, let's say 4 hours straight, so that would put you at 3. Yeah, so after trying to increase your attack speed, getting increasingly faster as you make your little stabby stabs, you eventually are able to make one extra attack. That went in, right?
Pardon?
Passive. 1 second. There, it's multi-attack. Good. You're able to make one extra attack in the same amount of time it takes you to make one attack. You have now gained multi-attack. Multi-attack 1. Level 1. And you are now completely soaked in sweat as you are wearing your armor and beast stone. You are very moist.
Alright, Beastone, I think that's enough for now. Spellin heads back to her room. Or the, upstairs.
As everybody just continues on past the other hallway that no one has explored yet, which I think is really funny.
The maze shall be explored another time.
Yeah.
Nah, whenever I go down there, spend like 4 hours straight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're meditating.
Right.
Shit, you're trancing.
Yeah.
Right? Were you trancing or were you communing?
Trancing. I'm not going back to hell just yet.
Fair enough. Okay, so your meditation would be over as Valen's probably gonna go start hers.
Oh, good night, as Veilwen passes through the zone of silence.
Yes.
And
Oh, but
then
that'd
Lorcian-
be at 4 o'clock though, in the morning.
Yeah.
And you spent 4 hours training, and I spent 4 hours in a trance. So as soon as you
okay.
get done training,
Yeah, so Lorcian probably would have seen you and heard you come up the stairs, up the trapdoor.
Good night, Lorcian.
Good morning, Lorcian. Good night, Lorcian.
alright, I'm gonna go explore this fucking hallway because the DM made such a big point about. I'm kidding.
I don't give a flying fuck if you do it or not. Do I have a way to bring that back? I can't call it anything right now. My god, it's fucking hot in my room, dude. If I open my door, like, my room will... all the heat just gets blasted out the door. But I can't open the door, because this whole thing is happening. I would love to open my door.
Lorcian's gonna test the knob.
Yes. 1 second.
When Veilwen and Lorcian pass each other at their wake-up point.
Oh,
Oh, actually, no, she wouldn't be here. Sorry, she'd be over here now. So, you open the door and you see there's basically what looks like an entire, like, throne room here.
Jesus.
Red carpet, solid stone, ornate throne chair. The throne remains unseated. To the right of the throne is what looks like a very solid vault.
I'm not gonna bother.
As you come down the hallway, you see there is yet another very solid vault.
I really want to bother. But we'll bother whenever the owner of the house is here. Alright, Lorcian's just
Owner
going...
of the house, but doesn't know that there's a fucking throne room in her basement.
Lorcian is gonna sit down and try working on that spell again.
Okay. In that case, we're going to end our session there before you work on the spell. Because I do want to wrap this up. It's already 12:30.